Hello, hello, my name is Michael, and we are back after defeating the Golden Hippo. And we are in Shadow Keep, and we're going to discover if there is anything to Shadow Keep, aside from, the area where we went to the specimen research hall, or whatever it is. And it would seem to be, because there's a door that we can only open on the other side. Look, I love spears too, bro, but this might be a little bit too speary. This actually looks kind of like a phalanx of Sarasa pikes. That's actually pretty cool. Almost forgot if we're going to have those freaks in there. That's, use fire magic. Better use this. Where did the hippo come from? It looked like it teleported into existence or something. Ghost? No, such a thing is utterly unconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Your Grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. But she did. She definitely did. Because she's not the nicest person on this planet. Ooh. Oop, yeah. I knew it was too easy. There's a reason those guys weren't looking. Ooh, this guy's got some kind of... It's not Mesmer's soldier spear, is it? It doesn't... I mean... Okay, you know what? I mean, maybe I can come around on the Murray Executioner skill. That's another thing that we have to... that's a concern. The skills are either basically useless or akin to just basic attacking, so why bother use the skill at all? Or they're incredibly overpowered, and that may contribute to the difficulty because the designers may, I don't know if they did, but may sit there and think, well, we need to drastically increase the difficulty of these bosses because of these guys are just going to spam this one awesome attack over and over again. And, it definitely didn't work, for Rivers of Blood, because I can kill bosses pretty fast with that no matter what. But it just seems like it could be a factor in increasing difficulty. Oh, good golden tree there. It's like a little Erdtree. There's one guy. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, come over here. Just don't get your friends involved. Okay, it looks like he is facing the opposite direction. So, maybe... Arrow! Oh, he's a twin blade guy, too. Smart move would have been to run away, but I wanted to finish that, that little side guy off first before... There we go. Ooh, Black Knight armor. Check that out. What? Black Knight armor is it way up here with the good stuff? Where is it? Way back here? Really? I mean, it's cool. Just wish it had more damage resistance. Yeah. Radahn's armor it is again. Servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Though the engraving above the heart is a Scadutree design, it is etched in gold. A small consolation to those forced to wage war that grace. Okay, I think we've read that one before. On the Mesmer soldier armor. Oh, I went and picked up Igon's armor, by the way, too. It's not that great. I didn't even bother putting it on. Ooh, a main gauche. Now that's cool. We can have a little, Can we parry? Ooh, we can! Main gauche comes from, I think means left hand, like man, mon, so it's another hand reference. But you could totally like put on a rapier and be more like an early... Whoa. Oh, I thought that was a guy. It's just swords there. Okay, you can be like an early modern fencer type guy. Not my cup of tea necessarily, but, you know, if you want to, the option is there. I don't know how it would distinguish itself from the parrying dagger, which kind of does the same thing, I think. I don't think I've used it much in this game, so I don't really know. Hey, hi there. Bonk. Mesmer's expertly trained soldiers. Alrighty. Oh boy. There's a big boy. Hi, sir. Excuse me, sir? There we go. Yeah, let's get out of here. I almost jumped right off the edge. Good, good, good. Come on. Come on down here. Might be stuck over there. Oh, is this a... No. Alright, come on down here, please. Darn. Thought that might have been able to break his shield, but guess not. Even the dancing blade doesn't work on the tower shields. There you go. Now, if I was trying to roll out of the way of that hammer attack, could I roll and then jump over the Radagon light thing on the bottom? Okay. Oh, the archer guy started to go for a walk. Good for him. Hi. There you go. That's a little bit more what I was thinking of. That follow-up to the Dancing Blade implies that you're going to be incredibly close to a character, like enough to in melee range, but also use a ranged attack against them for somehow. Okay. Gotta be some invisible walls in this spooky old castle. Where is the entrance to the main area of the specimen lab? Because there must be something here. Some way to get in. Unless it tells you to go around the other side. It doesn't work here. Pickled liver. I think I looked up, I think pickled liver actually is a food that is really consumed. I think that actually is what foie gras is. Something I've never eaten. Because I ain't fancy none. Oh. These little vulgar boys. It's kind of amazing that Marika, like I can picture her, you know, in all of her godly glory, just going around and deciding who gets grace. And it's like, okay, you're gonna be nice. We like you. You're cool, and you. Oh, and then she sees the vulgar militiaman. It's like, oh, you guys are really tiny. I'm gonna have to oppress you guys. You're officially oppressed. You do not get to join the Golden Order. You're trash because you're tiny. You know, it's a sad fact. When I'm Elden Lord, all short kings will be respected. I want everyone to know that before my before my impending consort of godhood. Up there. Hey there, little guy. Another thing I was thinking of for my fantasy, probably never going to happen, Souls game, is if you're playing like a ninja class, one of the things you can do is have silent stealth attacks. Because when I attacked those guys, it made this big noise, of course, which I think alerted other people. But the ninja class character would not have to deal with that problem. They would just be able to do it silently. And obviously, I think they would also have to do, like, maybe 5% more damage or something than a normal person would with, Was this back to the entrance? Come on. Open that door. Yeah, this looks like Hippo Room. Yeah, okay. Let's go back. Golden grease. Okay. Has anyone heard of Mydra and his or her manse? Because if you have, I would be willing to give you some runes. I can give you 100,000 runes if you show me where Mydra's manse is. I literally don't even need money anymore. Get down there in a second. Smithing stone. In the earlier, following on what I was saying about the Flask of Wondrous Physic last time, in the earlier Souls games, it made more sense for you to more carefully analyze every item you got because they were less common. And, when they left you an item, it typically was going to have some sort of import to you. Not always, of course. It could just be some random soul, but there was much less chaff amongst the wheat, let's say. Oh, there's like water down here. Maybe this is where the water drained to. And I just think in those games, it made more sense for you to carefully study the items, where in this game, if you get a Flask of Wondrous Physic, it's just one of, like... Is this gonna kill me? Cannot see the ground. It's not good. Oh, there we go. But if you get a Flask of Wondrous Physic, it's just one of, like, hundreds of trash items, so you barely would probably even notice it. Especially because all of the other, crystal tiers are not that good, or hyper-situationally good. Not something you can use for every day. Painting. Oh, that's it, just a painting. Domain of Dragons. The painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and the vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Soul of the painter? Domain of Dragons. I don't know what location they're suggesting we go to. Aha! Well. All of my countless hundreds of smacking against walls actually paid off for once. Thing down here? There's got to be something down here. There's got to be something important. Come on. Ooh! It's the sarcophagus. Also first done in Dark Souls 2, I think. Was the first, the expulsion chamber. It is a cool way to transport you to some other part of the map, although I kind of question why they couldn't figure out a way to get you there without like this little. It's basically a teleporter to the new area. Okay, let's find out where we are. Ew, my helmet's ugly. It's got crust on it. Ugh. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're just below the area. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe this will lead us to Midra's Manse. Oh. There's actually two areas, so we can go back into the castle, weirdly. Hello? Ooh, I don't like the look of this. Hello? There's something here? Ooh, skeletons around the coffins. Kind of figured they would be empty, like these guys would be all zombified or something. Curious. Ooh, I can use my horse. What? Shit. I accidentally used the Blessing America. Perfect. Let's see if I could remember that. I think I have another one. Aha! LOL. Midra? What I meant to do? It's summon. It's very suspicious. Seems like a perfect dragon location. Okay. Ruins of Unti. Okay, so this is not Midra's Manse. Furnace. Hello? What is this? Oh, it's just one of these guys. Could have been friends. You hadn't start throwing fire at me. And rocks. You know, now that we can actually sneak, it probably would have been a good idea to add areas where you can like only get in by sneaking. I think there are a few here and there, like you only get by sneaking, but it's not really an important discovery moment for the most part. It's just used for, you know, sneaking around. But I could have added that in. Did. Maybe I'm supposed to be running through here because you can use your horse, but I don't want to. I want to explore a little bit. Ooh, he got his spell off even though he died. Lucky him. It's weird that these little skull things can taunt you into thinking that there's an item there. But maybe they're also trying to tell you to climb up on top of these things, and that's a way to progress. I don't know. It's just a guess. Is that an item? Yes, it is. No! Okay. Let's try this again. Come on, horsey. No! Oh, good lord. Okay, I think I don't need... I mean, I'm not going to use the horse for this. And it's a lost Ash of War. Just more guidance items. Just be a lovely little castle to live in, you know? All tucked away over here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's go for a hefty furnace pot. Now, can I throw this in there? Oh, it does work! Look at that! I don't know if I should have done that, because that sounds like a mistake, but whatever. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Seriously, bro. Okay, I think I do like that torrent is stronger. Because I feel like I would have died otherwise. Whoop. Careful, careful. One. Got one stagger. This is a pretty, you know, I have to admit, I guess this is a pretty good power fantasy. If you have to start out by making it seem like an enemy is the most impossible thing you could ever defeat, and then, you know, it makes you feel incredibly tough by just finding a way to destroy it. So, you know, I'll give them that. Even though I think I'd prefer these incredibly tough characters to be, or enemies to be like this, you know, optional field bosses, kind of like how the Emerald and Ruby weapon were optional bosses in Final Fantasy VII. Stu? They did a really good job with the sound design in all these games, just getting you to instantly understand that you have staggered someone with just a sound, and you instantly know it and can hear it above the din of battle is really, really cool. Come on. Oh, shit. Shit. Please run. Damn it. Really? It killed him instantly again after I summoned him again. Just 100% of his health. Okay. There we go, there's 3. Don't fall on me. Went in the wrong direction, shit. There we go. Right in his filthy face. I don't want to waste stamina if he's not going to take poise damage right away until he stands up, but I don't know if he is or not. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. You know, admittedly, Neo did include something like that, with, you know, where you actually have to see the enemy's poise bar. Like, maybe they think that would make it too easy for characters. Stagger. But I don't know about that. I think I would prefer to know whether I'm staggering an enemy or not, or whether, you know, see their poise bar. Like, maybe you could argue it'd be too complicated because it's already like a big set of numbers and bars and everything on the screen you have to parse, and that might be too fast, too complicated to do quickly. Uh-oh. No idea why I'm doing this, by the way. I mean, there's really no point, I think. Okay, that's 2. Missed a bunch of swings there. That's not good. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Bro, what is this? Why are you doing this? And why did the other guys not do this? To my recollection. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're going down, buddy. Kabonk. Cubingus. Blood-sucking crystal tear. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP in mixed physic. Crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask and temporarily increases attack power, but drains your HP. Ugh. It's more, power within stuff. That's, pretty dangerous to use. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this. This also kind of looks like a boss room. Well, I realized I didn't even summon. I could have summoned, but the last time I did it without summoning, and I just... Can I pick this up? Stone-sheathed sword. A relic of a lost civilization from a long time ago, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. Sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Really seems more thematic than something you could actually go ahead and use. Because, I mean, just a basic... Like, I don't virtually know one that just uses a basic longsword or falchion or something. Just a normal-sized weapon that most soldiers could use. And I don't do it either, but that's just an unfortunate part of the increased HP, increased difficulty, big, 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 increase everything mentality. Okay. Now, this kind of looks like a church. Oh, it's got sort of a almost baldachin-like thing there. It's weird. This better be good. Giant Golden Arc. Okay, that actually does seem like a pretty decent spell. How much? 34 faith, that's not that bad. Sorcery. Wait, sorcery? Of the Inquisition of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. Huh. A swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc, charging enhances potency. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. I think we already know that they torture people here, but... They torture them with thorns? Like the attack from the Erdtree avatar or something? Huh. As usual, I'm leaving a Elden Ring area by saying, huh, weird, and just not having any more info. Oh, whoa, 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 what was that? That was another one? What was another one doing here? Ooh, wait a minute, can we go in here? No, we cannot. Okay. Okay, that guy's staring away at his cut corner over there, so... Guess I'm just gonna go... Well... Is he staring at somewhere I need to go? I think I'm going to try to run past him for now. Maybe come back later. I just fought one of these guys. Come to think of it, does the physic where you gain extra damage in exchange for health loss stack with other things that do that? Because I swear there's like other spells or items that allow that to happen. If that could stack, like you would get multiple power within buffs, that could be very useful. Goats. Oh, maybe we're going towards where I think Midra's Manse might possibly, potentially... Oh, fuck. God damn. It's okay. It's okay. Not a big deal. Didn't lose much progress. Didn't need to put that there, though. They could have just connected the walls there. Could have just done that. But okay. Guess I should have been my horse anyway. Oh, fly guys. Okay. 3 whacks to get him. Kabonk. That is a good thing they added to Elden Ring's combat. We're increasing the ability of charge attacks to stagger people and then get riposts. I think in some ways they were kind of adding the Sekiro system in a way, if you want to put it like that, where they were making you choose whether you should slowly go after an enemy's poise rather than their health. So I think that was an interesting thing that they added to the game. So it's not entirely negative, my feelings about the combat. That was an interesting choice. Switch enemies at a lot less health. I hope that didn't contribute to enemies having more health, now that I think about it, but I guess there's really no way to know that unless somebody directly asks them. Miyazaki and the other Yui Tanemura. Fly mold? What? I guess this is just a little trap area. Turn this on in full daylight. Good, good, good. I do like the... I'm of 2 minds about the darkness, because obviously in a lot of ways it's just obnoxious, and my poor eyesight doesn't help. But in some ways it is kind of nice that the brightness, in a way, of the color scheme is down. It fits the world, but I don't know, maybe there could have been a better way to do it without it being so difficult for people with poor eyesight. Maybe there's some kind of accommodation that could be made. And I've tried turning up the brightness, it doesn't really do anything. Guess I could just run past these flies, but I want to go low and slow. Kabonk. Oh god. That's a lot of flies. 4,700 damage. That's pretty good. Oh god. I was just thinking that if these guys used their grab attack more often, they'd be so much tougher. And then it actually happened. I wasn't wishing for it, I was just thinking that could be an issue, but alright. Got some flasks back, though. Ooh. Can I just jump down there? I guess so. Oh, there are gravestones to go down. There's also that. I actually want to know the names of the people at the company that designed these levels, because they're really brilliantly designed with this strange terraced design. Unfortunately, that means the map doesn't really work, which is, I guess, kind of unfortunate, but if you're playing it like an old Souls game, where you don't have a map at all and just have to memorize where things are, it works fine. Confusing, but it helps you, I think, take your time a little bit more when you're doing this. You have to stop and think. Seems to be negative space over here. It's not really much of anything. Oh, good. One of these birds are back. Did I put my shield on? Oh, no, I can't. It's heavy. Okay. Yeah. Just these types of birds, not the grave bird type. Locked on, and that screwed me up because I wanted to face this guy, and I turned so quickly. There you go. I don't think I could have jumped across. No, I don't think I could have jumped across there. This is its own little special section. Now, should I go down the tombstones, or should I go to the right side down the cliff? I hope I'm not, like, missing a cave or something that I need to get into, or an elevator. Oh, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hello? Oh god, it's a fly trap. Again? 2 fly traps in a row? Come on, game. Kinda screwed that up, but worked out anyway. Ooh. Did that miss because I jumped? Oh, that would be kind of weird. Okay, unless there's that secret wall here, might be it for that. Okay. cliff edge. Well, you know, okay. I mean, I guess I'll continue going this way. No, well, I guess I was just back to where I was going. Another fly guy. Where did you come from? I cleared you guys out. Ooh. Okay, I can't get to it, but alright. Okay, this might be leading us where we need to go. Ooh, that looks gorgeous out there with the yellows, and the orange sky, the moon. Absolutely stunning, and all the trees are in shadow. That's, I mean, it's impressive that they were able to do that and make them look like this. They really made the Land of Shadow its own unique area. Cubbangus. Nothing like pure exploration. But I guess you could argue that there are mountains in the real world and I can go hike near them, but, you know, it's getting a little bit too sassy for my taste. Oh, whoa, Chakram boy. Oh, God. Gwyn, help! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Cannot fight all of these guys at the same time. Trapped him in a corner. Fuck. Ooh. Clutched it. Nice. Ascetic's loincloth. Stop getting the undergarments of these people that Who kills someone and then takes their pants and underwear off? You fucking freak. If I want new underwear, I'll let you know, Tarnished, okay? You don't need to start gathering it up. Ew. There we go. That was kind of an effective little surprise because I was fighting only fly guys for so long and I got overconfident because I wasn't thinking about other enemies. Ooh, kind of climb up these rocks here. Maybe to no purpose, but I still got plenty of flasks. I tried to do the dancing blade a couple of times, but it just didn't work. Like, I don't understand what was going on there, but nice. No idea if I'm going anywhere at all. Just completely lost. Ooh, more fly boys. Ugh. I gotta applaud them. This is an incredible way to lock off a piece of the map by making this unbelievably twisty, turny, hyper vertical system. And I do love it. I'm here for it, but just wish I was a little bit more clever, you know, so I could figure this out more without having to look things up. Keep going down. I hope I'm not missing like a cave or some sort of tunnel I can get to, but you know, I've been thinking about the map and how useless it is in this area, and maybe that was just a way for some of the people at From Software to say, like, we don't really even like that there are maps in Elden Ring. Whoa, you are someone new. What the hell? Hi there. That's not good. Shit. Ow. God damn it. I just ran down here with my horse, so there might be a bunch of guys following me. So, the map, like, kind of being useless, maybe that was some of the people designing it saying, look, we don't like all this bullcrap with you being able to know where you are at any given moment, so we're gonna give you a map which is basically useless. Come here. What? Damn. That was a lot of misses. Jeez. Okay. Whoa. Am I being hurt by that? By, like, standing in this, or someone throwing something at me? And who's that guy? Is that the guy? Oh, that's the guy, not the fly. I wanted the fly, not the guy. Look, I don't want to get too close to you, pal. I'm curious about what you are, but I also don't want to be killed by flies again. There we go. Okay, 2 should be not that bad. But it's just 2 at a time. There you go. No, it was 3. Shit, I'd already finished off that other guy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I got a flask back, which I didn't need because I'd already had full flasks. You know, we haven't actually seen any Erdtree avatars down here, now that I think about it. Can I survive this? Yes, good. Graveyard. I was thinking, by the way, about how the Crucible could be symbolic for the nature-worshipping pagan societies in the pre-monotheistic age being quite literally demonized. Like, I don't mean metaphorically, I mean their concepts and ideas and gods even were transformed into demons by the perception of the monotheists. And I noticed that when I was looking at the bird guy we fought before, the Crucible Knight guy with, like, chicken feet. And I realized that there were a lot of demons that were portrayed with natural appearance of some sort of animal. And that was normal to the pagans, but to the monotheists that meant evil. But I guess in some ways, even to the nature people, it meant evil. I was looking at some etchings of what might or might not have been Lilitu, or Lilith, from the Mesopotamian era that made her way into the Bible. Ooh, hello. And she was portrayed with, I think, with, like, bird feet, which was an interesting style that they chose for. So maybe giving animalistic aspects, even in the pre-monotheistic age, dark light catacombs, was a common thing somehow. Okay, we're at a catacomb, which presumably is some sort of detour from wherever it is we need to go. But since we're here, we might as well check it out. And as always, we have to check underneath the elevator just in case. I don't know if even one time, maybe once the area behind an elevator in a catacomb was a secret wall, but there's nothing down there. But I thought I had to check at least a little bit. Okay. Hello? Kind of didn't like that floor there. It looks a little crumbly, like it might collapse if I stepped on it. Of course, these guys like to attack from stealth, but there we go. It's got a little lion mane on. You know, I hadn't thought of that, but does that mean that all of these grave things and like the burial practices and the guardians, are they all pre-Erdtree? Pre-Golden Order stuff? Or was this just built by the Erdtree when they conquered this area? If the Lands of Shadow were originally not disconnected from the Lands Between and Marika did that, where specifically were they? Because a lot of people were speculating that maybe the center of the... oh, thank you, lock-on button. Where would I be without you? That's the center of the map was going to be where we were going to go for the DLC. But I don't think if the sizes are correctly proportional that would be possible. They just wouldn't be... that area wouldn't be big enough. So I have my sneaky boy on to house all of this, because the original word that we got about the DLC was, oh, this is going to be kind of like maybe the size of Limgrave. But they were almost certainly trolling us with that, because this area is like the size of Limgrave and Caelid combined, and the Weeping Peninsula combined. And maybe even more than that. You know, because I barely even... You know, this is honestly something that I had a big problem with. Ooh, the jar cannon, guys. That I had a big problem with in the... Okay, just keep doing that. In the base game, is that they weren't really... Oh, a lever. Oh, would it turn the lights on, like in Dark Souls 2? Okay. Huh. Interesting. I hear someone walking. Somewhere. Hello? Oh yeah, there's a jar guy. Hi, jar guy. But the problem that I had in the base game was that it didn't have that layered quality with verticality where in Demon and Dark Souls, because they didn't have the biggest budget, especially Demon Souls, because they were like repairing / recreating an already in process project, they were able to create a layered approach towards level design where everything maximized the use of every bit of space. And Dark Souls, I guess, kind of went against that in a couple of areas where there were these brilliant open moments like Anor Londo, but mostly it seemed like a new style of level design that was, instead of flat, it was terraced, like the DLC is. And they kind of moved away from that a little bit in the base game for Elden Ring, because... Oh, okay. Cool. Banister there, okay. And they kind of moved against that. I mean, they didn't in the Legacy Dungeons, that name that I hate. Because it makes it sound like the old games are, well, old, which I don't like. But they didn't really... They had, like, the flat, open areas interspersed with the more vertical areas. But I think what they've done in Shadow is brilliantly meld the two together to have both fascinatingly vertical legacy dungeons, but also they can have ooh, why is that completely dark? I kind of want to jump attack him, but I don't want to die. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, fine. But they actually managed to, I guess, backwards engineer the idea of this layered, vertical, textured, or terraced, excuse me, world in the legacy dungeons and make the base game have it. So maybe they were like experimenting with that idea for Shadow of the Erdtree for subsequent projects. You know, I mean, we don't know. It may just be a one-off, but you know, we can cross our fingers and at least hope that the future games will be more like this kind of highly vertical level design. It can be a little bit frustrating and confusing, but you know, there's no. Oh, these guys that like reflect off of things. This looks suspicious. Why is everything open like this? That's odd. Ew. Maybe that was the guy we killed up there. It's one of these sorcerer freaks. But I really think they did a great job by. I mean, like I said, it was a little bit frustrating, but in the age of, you know, the internet, you could just look it up. Unless you happen to be trapped playing this without the internet, if you really are struggling with something and want to make sure you got everything, you just look it up. Which I don't really mind. And I also wanted to talk a little bit about the spoilers, because I guess I have kind of been talking about what I've heard about the game, which could be considered a spoiler, because I haven't really gotten to it yet. Really a 1? A Grave Clifford 1? Come on, bro. But I don't really... I've never been someone who was all that concerned about spoilers, with some select, maybe, issues here and there. I don't particularly care about it. Suspiciously empty of all light. Feels like maybe we're supposed to be jumping down there by making some kind of leap of faith, or maybe after turning the lights on. Okay, going down again. I'll be interesting to see where they go with the design for Night Rain, and that might be a bellwether for how they're gonna continue doing projects in the future. Or, you know, it could, like I said, it could just be a one-off. I don't know. Nope. It really feels like this area is destined to have some hidden paths. Nothing in the elevator. Stake of America. So God wants someone dead here, which is... Actually, now that I think about it, I always kind of assumed that America's power created the Stakes of America. But is there lore for the Stakes of America about why they're there? I don't even know. Could someone else have put them there? I mean, I don't... And how did she put them there if she's impaled on the Elden Ring? It's odd that there was a stake, but not immediately a boss. Hello? Ooh. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, there's a guy down here too. Hello? Hey. Oh, you know, these, I was thinking about these bouncing guys, and that they may actually be a cool way to, Who hit me with that? How did he hit me through the wall? Or is there someone else? Is there a second person up there? Oh, okay. Let's use the, Legolas barrage here. I also started another run of the base game of Elden Ring, and I've done what I consider to be the worst possible build in the entire game. I call it a Pavisier run, and it's where I basically try to beat the entire game using only crossbows and shields that I'm like holding up. And the early game where I cannot buy or easily craft, like literally thousands of bolts is a little bit trying on the patience. And I just do so little damage, and it's hard to really increase your damage that quickly. Like maybe I feel more like maybe I would have to do it as like a special end game challenge, but I'm gonna still keep trying with it. I did beat one boss so far with just Creepus's crossbow. And I want to be kind of like the guy who holds the big tower shield, the Pavis, like in front and fires from a crossbow behind. Which you can't do this in this game, but it might be an interesting path to choose if we were designing how a new Souls game. Okay, is this where that sorcerer guy was that was shooting at me? Okay. It's weird these guys aren't, like, poised to jump attack me. Oh no, this isn't it. Oh, and you're actually climbing up here. Someone who created this golem programmed him to be able to climb somehow, which is a little odd, but okay. I could have just jumped down here, but whatever. Hello? Oh, maybe this was it. Yeah, maybe this is where the... Oh, no. Was there a ladder there? If his body was actually still here instead of, like, disappearing into dust, I could find out. But okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, shit, no, this isn't the room. Fuck, I thought it was gonna be the room where I sniped the, Oh, God. That guy. I don't know what those guys are called, actually, now that I think about it. It doesn't even take a lot of FP to use this barrage ability. Excuse me? I was also having some trouble with my crossbow build for, killing some enemies, because the crossbow, it kind of feels like it weirdly... like the way it fires against shorter enemies, like these gremlin guys, it kind of just flies over their head, and you have to be very precise about aiming it. It's a big catastrophe, but whatever. It was exciting me for a little while, at least. Okay. Put a flask up. What's above this? Oh. These guys aren't that bad if you're if you have a heavier weapon that can cancel them from their attacks. But that might be a good base, a good model for fighting a Chinese hopping vampire. Have you ever heard of those? They always sound like they'd be a little bit silly, but maybe like this they could be scary and definitely dangerous at the very least. Oh boy. Now that I'm looking at that, are these places where bodies are supposed to be put? Because they don't really look large enough for that. At least not to do the official, like, laying them out. Oh yeah, there's an item there. Huh. Come on. No secrets. Going farther down, okay? Well, alright then. Wrong. Nope. Still on a Stake of America. Nothing. I just don't have the patience to whack all the walls. Oh. Oh, there's a big jar guy. Hey. Hey. Hi. Just gonna scooch up here for a little bit. Do we have any blood arrows? We do, but not many. And actually, I don't know if these guys even bleed, to be honest, but I can at least attempt to get him. Too far? Oh shit. Oh god, he can. Thought about switching out to the long range talisman, but he can shoot pretty far. Flee! I think I saw a ladder. Doesn't matter, I guess, because I'm on the ground. Oh god. There's like multiple lava stone explosion things. I was about hoping he could not fight. He could not fire down here. But that was a vain hope. Okay, I have run out of places to try to get up there. It's not good. Oh shit. Maybe, discretion is the better part of valor. It's. Ooh, but there's an item over there. Is it a troll to try to get us killed, or is it something good? Go, 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 go. It was a troll. We do not need a ghost glove lord, much less a 4, which is kind of lame. Okay. Down again. Okay, well. Something that I wouldn't be opposed to them adding into the game is taking a little bit of an influence from Sekiro and making you be able to 100% perfect block a sword strike coming at you. It wouldn't be for everything. It's not like a dragon stepping on you could be blocked like that. That wouldn't be in the game. But definitely if you just have the sword out to be able to 100% block and maybe cause them a small amount of poise damage, that might be interesting to implement. And it might make not using a shield more interesting. It's already completely... Oh, here's the boss. It's already completely viable to not use a shield. It's just, maybe I should use the fire talisman. Maybe there's a hint that those guys were fire guys. Okay. And I've got my mimic. I do not believe I have enough flasks to survive this. Oh, God, especially this. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Oh, no. Oh, God. It's holy damage, too, not fire. Fuck. Let me see if I can get closer to... Oh, God. Those kind of look like something you could jump over, but I also would want to be careful. Oh, God. He summons like a bitch. Not me, though. It's okay if I summon. Oh, I rolled through it, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are these guys, like... in service to Mikola then? Because weren't there like Mikolan Knights or something like that did... God, who was it? Who was it that did the ring attack? Because I think it was in the Erdtree. And I'm thinking like, ooh, he's a big boy. Big ol' boy. Ooh, damn, he's a big ol' boy. Yeah, it must have been the Melania, the Clean Rot Knights that did... Or is it the Erdtree? No, I don't remember at all. Oh shit, I was out of flasks. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I've put on the Halig-Drake Talisman +2 and the Pearl Drake +3, and so my Holy Resistance is supposedly 72 now, so it's much better. And I think I'm actually going to try to bring in Taiki, if I can. Or Tish, or Tishay. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay. Starts off with a big attack. Let's see if we can jump. We cannot. I should have rolled. She's too far away to get him. See if we can. This guy seems like he should be easy to stagger. Also, something that we definitely should get is like a teleportation. Ooh, we can. There you go. Type attack if you're a mage. I've been thinking about ways in my hypothetical Souls game to create some uniqueness with the oh god, it's a big boy. Big old boy. Come here. A little dangerous to go for these charges, but... Ow. No. I hit him once and he didn't die. I thought that was because he was like a ghost or something. That's what it was going to be. Please. Yes! Fuck you, Jory or Yori. The Elder Inquisitor. More like the Elder got his ass kicked. Thank you, Tish. And what did we get? Something or other. Here it is. Barbed Staff Spear. Ooh, causes blood loss. Great Staff of Yori, the Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage, and potency increases with faith. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding the button down extends the barrage for a short duration. Okay. Obviously we don't have the faith to use this thing, but might be fun for a faith build. Don't have the faith to use that, but that's okay. Actually beat a boss without Rivers of Blood. Feeling pretty proud of myself, actually. Okay. I guess just get more FP. No particular reason to do anything else, I guess. New area. That's unusual for the end of a catacomb. What is this place called? Forsaken Graveyard. Ooh, maybe... Hold on. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe the, who's gonna watch it? The map we can finally get. But I think I'm actually going to go back up and check that out. This kind of looks like the Color of Madness magic. That may not mean anything. Okay, so it's time We'll explore this a little bit more. It just how long will depend on how miserably frustrating it is to continue with this. Okay. Oof. We have an incredibly long elevator. I will see you when we get to the top. The glory is always dimmed a little bit when you have to kill a boss with a spirit ash. I mean, is that what it's called? No, a spirit summon. Maybe that could be incorporated into the game. There's like a stat called glory, and it's based on how absolutely crazy and intentionally self-crippling your build is. Might be a little bit nuts, but oh god, this guy, yeah. Hey, a giant jar guy. Sure there's no, like, wall or something down here? No, he's lighting that up. It almost looks like we can get down there. Nope, that's death. I used the Stake of America to get back, and it looks like it's taken me back up around here, which is interesting. That's right, I took that off, didn't I? So that buffoonish summon of mine would not use it. Oh, we can hit him. He can hit us though, so that's a bit of a concern. But with the arrows and the black bow, we can hit him. Maybe this would be a good time for a great bow. I don't know if he's ever gonna stop. I assume that he's gonna de-aggro at some point, but maybe I would have to like go to a different area of the map or something. Spells, of course, could finish him off. Can I hit him from here? Nope, I gotta... Oh, no, I did! Bleed, you bitch. There we go. Got him. Nice. No. Still lost. I mean, I don't know where we're supposed to be going, but... Promising little side area. Nope, no secrets. Alright, now I can slowly explore this place. Okay, there is a ladder. Used to get back up. Now, I wonder if his fire explosions would open a secret area. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have gone for the charge. Shit. And fire that off pretty quickly, little guy. There you go. I thought he was going to drop a jar cannon. That would have been neat. Yeah, this stood out to me as being kind of weird that this unlit brazier was on this wall here. I guess it's just decorative. Also, let me know if you prefer the older games, the retro games that I've been doing most of my Let's Plays, or if you're okay with interspersing it with a modern game. Because my Shadow of the Erdtree videos have been definitely underperforming compared to other videos. I just don't know if people really like them or not. Okay. Now that we don't have a cannon firing in our head, we might be able to figure out where to go. So I think, yeah, I went down here when I first got here. We found out that jumping over there is not going to work. I wish we could, like, wish we could light this. Maybe? No. I mean, it looks like it has oil in it, too. Like, look at that. Alright. Guess we can't. More areas of emptiness below us. Nope. Ooh. Another lever. It's gonna turn the lights on again? Yes, it did! Okay, so we can get the lights on. That's neat. I wonder if this area was influenced by the Velstadt area in Dark Souls 2. I don't actually remember the name of it. But like that royal catacomb or something. Okay, now what does it look like? Oh, no, we still can't see down there. Maybe that did nothing but just help us, you know, see a little bit better. That is unusual. What the hell is that? There's a treasure chest down there. Was that the jar guy? I'm not the jar guy, the jar cannon guy. Like, why are you just floating in midair? This seems like a glitch, but alright. Yeah, there is apparently a way down here. Suspicious looking room. We get an ash for the jar cannon imp. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. All right. Maybe this is the road you could go if you wanted to kill that guy with melee. Yeah, I heard something. Come here. There we go. Yeah, I took my Creepus's vial on. But he was facing me, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Were we here before? Oh yeah, this is the way down to the boss. I guess that's it. At least for this floor. I mean, there's no way for me to absolutely know, because there's probably all kinds of secrets and everything, but still. Guess we can try going to the previous floor. Checking out what they're doing over there. I will meet you up there. Finish off that guy before I could walk around here. Yeah, there's an item up there, but I don't know how to get up there. I'm not really motivated to go find the item, though, because it just seems so unlikely that it's a useful item that I don't even want to check it. And it's been a good long while since I found, like, I needed a key to progress somewhere, you know? So it's not even like I have to look around and check every item to make sure I'm not missing something for progress. It's just sort of a useless bauble that's not going to help me, and I don't need money anymore, so... Keeping a game's economy from screwing up is really difficult. It's rare to be able to find a game like that. You almost always end up having too much money at the very end and nothing to spend it on. The only game I can think of off the top of my head where you do have that is the Might and Magic and Roth trilogy, because you need so much money to level up. You need like hundreds of thousands of dollars eventually, so you're going to need to save that cash, but if you know of another one, please let me know. We came from there. I remember fighting this guy. Really seems like if there was going to be a secret wall, it would be like right here to loop back. Nope, nothing on that side. No. I guess I could check the other side, and it might like loop around or something, but I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. I could try just jumping down there. I could attempt it. Or like... Or you know, I guess I missed the light thing in this area. I think this is where I didn't go down. Yeah, there's a... Hello. Goodbye. It's an odd little rectangular pillar here. Okay. Maybe this is where we turn the lights on. I feel like we're just inches away from figuring out how to make a good Souls-like multiplayer game, like multiplayer co-op game, I mean. Not quite there yet. I haven't figured everything out, but we're close. Oh. Wait, is that... Oh, there's a lever. Okay, everything is illuminated now. Very nice. Can't go back up that way. Or... because I have to go down that. So there's a secret door, maybe, possibly, potentially. Come on, give me a secret. Give me a secret. I know that I do try to keep talking when I can, and not just like saying what I'm doing. I try to figure out a way to keep things entertaining, but I also kind of like the idea of a stream like this being, or not a stream, but you know what I mean, a video like this being a little bit calm and relaxing, so you can sort of chill out to it and just keep it on in the background as something to entertain the mind while you're maybe working on other things. I do enjoy doing that, like writing while having something faintly on in the background. I can get kind of far over here, geez. This is unexpected. Okay. So, ooh, wait a minute. There's a building there? No. That can't be right. Can we just, like, jump down to it? Oh, wait, no. There. There's a doodle. There's a ladder. Don't know. Whoop. I thought I saw a gremlin. Or imp. It seems like there should be a Hey! Hey! Oh yeah, we never got up there. Oh. Oh, whoa, are you a different guy? Or you just jumped down? No, I think that was the guy. Oh, thank you, sir. Made this a lot easier. Don't remember which ones I hit now. Maybe I do just need to jump down over there or something. Okay, that would take us to another floor. I don't think I want to leave this floor just yet, though. Okay. Maybe oh, look at that. I can kind of fall down here and then get up there. Okay. No, 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 no. At least it sent me back right next to it because of the Stick America, but still. That was, okay, there we go. Okay. There's probably nothing up there, but I do want to try to get down to that. It looks like a church, like in the catacomb, which is really odd. Unless it's like some sort of death cult church or something. Just a rune, but also probably meant to lead you up here. Alright, now. Oh, come on! Really? There's no way on earth that killed me. Oh, and there's a ladder there, I'm noticing now. Perfect. There's no way on earth that... There's no way that killed me. There was no way that was fatal fall damage. The fall damage in this game is done... It's done... God. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. That's the word I was looking for. It is a bespoke fall damage in this game. They tailor it individually to each fall. So there's no way to just know generally what you're going to get. Oh, hello. Thank you, Mr. Lock-On. Come on. Can I use this upward? No, not really. Okay. I wonder if his entire existence is just clinging to that wall there. I see you, Mr. Sorcerer. Don't think I don't see you. Kabonk. Kabingus. Kabongo. Okay. Ooh. Death Knight, you say? Try that out. Death Knight. Ooh, the helmet is not nice. Clothes aren't bad. They're not bad. But I'm changing this helmet. This looks bad. Guy, oh god. Come on. Throw me a bone. Oh, it looks like I have scrofula on this thing. Look at that. It's disgusting. Whatever. So do we just take this off this guy's body? Like we... It's so weird disrobing the dead. Like I could see taking their money or something because they're dead, you know, whatever, but... Just leave them in the indignity of nudity, also in death. Okay. Not going to jump off into empty. That is an oddly designed little thing there with that pillar, and there's like a little corner tucked away there. That's peculiar. Hey. Hi. These guys must be some kind of death sorcerer. Kabonk. Oh wait, were we here? Yeah, maybe this is the way we came in here from. Yeah, I think I kind of remember this. Well, I think I'm basically done with screwing around in this area, and I'm just super. Maybe I'm just being impatient, but I'm super eager to get into those woods and figure out what the heck is going on, and if the woods have Mydra's manse in them. If I figure out a way off camera to jump on top of that building, I will let you know. Okay, once more into the breach. We are finally going to explore the Forbidden Woods. And hoo boy, were they forbidden. They should have been called the Lost Woods. Because good lord, this was hard to find. I'm not complaining, that's parentheses compliment, not parentheses denigrating. This definitely looks very cool and spooky. This is actually probably the best woods in any of the Souls games. You know, as much as I love DS1, I definitely couldn't get this level of detail in Ulasil and the Darkroot Garden. Also switched over to I think it's the Beast Champion armor. It's okay, but still, I'm not... I do like the little kilt or skirt it has there. It looks neat. The hell? Is this a river? Like, why does it have veins in it? That's weird. Okay. Here's the developer message. Turn back while you are yet able. Okay. More lines that look suspiciously like the Chaos... Or no, the Madness fingers. Like the color scheme. Oh, they're moving too. I didn't notice that. That's unsettling. I do like this cape, though, on this thing. I wonder if anybody made a mod for DS1 that added capes into the game. That would be a great... I would play that mod, definitely. Okay, there looks like there is a Grace over there. Should be handy. No enemies yet, though. That's good. They should have a developer message that says, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here," that would be great. Yeah, I mean, everything seems kind of safe. I mean, there's more developer messages? That's weird. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there's no escape. It cannot even be touched. Not even be touched? Like, do they mean with a weapon? Or like with your hand? Because I can touch a lot of things with my sword. You know? They're doing a great job of creeping me out, though. Oh, wait, oh, that's right, I found a revered spirit ash by jumping onto the off camera by jumping off of the balcony in the specimen hall and landing on top of that big central creature. And there's a spirit ash on top of it, but I didn't even notice was there. Okay, goat. Goats aren't scary. Skull. Thought I heard something. It was probably just the wind. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Goat. Hi. Are you a Magnus Goat? Okay, I guess those are kind of scary. Actually, can I, The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Wow. Okay. That's fine. Some sort of weird squeaking noise, like a mouse or a rat. Oh, no. What was that? What was that? Do I have anti-madness boluses? I do have a couple of those. Okay, it's not bad. Make a couple more. And do I have an anti-madness talisman? Okay, let's see. It's the last raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, I'm sorry if I read this before, I don't remember. This talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. When the weak are infected with the dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected... Oh, I think I did read this before. When a proper bear never inflicted themselves. When it means afflicted, does that mean I can just get a little madness buildup and then it'll start working, or I have to actually have like eyes pouring out madness before it works? Okay, death charm. Okay. Focus governs resistance to sleep and madness. Okay. Down I could... They're probably not going to let me put... Yeah, they're not going to put the regular one on. Immunity to poison and rot. Poison and rot. Okay. That's the best I can do. Sometimes I kind of feel like there should just be one immunizing charm, you know? Instead of multiple ones for different ailments. Oh, there are rats here. And they're madness rats. Oop. There we go. Nothing up here. It's great that they took that little extra effort to say that Torrent was actually scared. Don't actually see anything that was inflicting me with madness, though. There is, in the base game, a giant tower with, like, a madness eye in it that inflicts you with madness if you walk by it. Maybe something like that is nearby. Excuse me. Okay. Don't see anything. You know, I hardly ever look at this stuff, but maybe there's some kind of, like, item that just builds resistance to madness and everything. Yes, HP loss. Not that I know of. Golden grease apparently exists. It inflicts heavy holy damage. Okay. Was it the water that was doing it? Because I thought I was in the water before already. And... you know, this almost has like a sepia tone kind of look to it with a kind of brown and black. I really like that. That's very cool. Just rocks, I guess. No goats. What was that? Oh, that wasn't anything. Ooh, there's another grace there. I didn't really explore the area, though, because I didn't want to be made crazy. I mean, I guess I'm just going to go and see if I can walk in the water. It's kind of a far drop. I don't like that. Thank you. Okay. I think I'll be okay here, unless the water maddens me. Well, it's not the water. I mean, I'm in the water, including the red part, so... I guess I'm gonna try to go back a bit and explore where I was. Okay, yeah, we're probably gonna be able to get to the map. I mean, the map doesn't really... I don't know why I'm so focused on that. The map doesn't do anything. The Abyssal Woods. So does the Abyss... Mesmer said something about the Abyssal Serpent. Does that mean there's like a link between Madness and his ability? Because I thought the Abyss was like a new force or something. Too scaled. Maybe it was like a trap I walked across, like I didn't notice it, like triggered madness or something. That could be it, I guess. Ooh, wait a minute, can I get up here? Yes, I can. The note did say something about it. It can't even be touched. So does that mean I can't... It's not these flowers that do it. Calm down, go. Whoa, 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 something happened, something happened. What was it? Did the goats do it? Oh man, if I get killed by a goat, that would suck. Maybe the goats just looked at me weird. And it made me lose my mind or something. Did I just kill every goat? I mean, these guys I can touch. Definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. There's a guy over there, I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. These horn scent guys. Don't do anything madness related. Just spamming barrage just in case I won't be inflicted with the crazies. I don't even know if archery would be viable without that, Oh, hit me, hit me. No, I wasn't inflicted by madness, but he hit me. That's strange. I mean, this area is a little spooky, Torrent, but... I mean, it's very spooky, I'll give it that, but... Torrent doesn't seem like he would be scared of anything. Come on. I was thinking more about the difference between the more Japanese developer and Western developer way for portraying something, and a good way to see the differences there is in Berserk. At the very end of, well, not the end, but the end of the Berserk anime, at least, sort of in the middle of the Berserk story, we get one of the most incredible images of hell I've ever seen in fiction. And it's just an endless wasteland of faces, just Baelits, millions and millions of them that actually make up the entire plane of hell. And they're all sobbing, crying, suffering, experiencing Garmin Bozia, or pain and sorrow. And it's, a very interesting and very artistic way to show The hell is that? Some kind of orange-yellow thing. Oh, 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 whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's not, you can't even see me. Might have been too far away to hit him. I'm hoping and praying that message was a lie. You actually can kill these things, but... yeah, probably just too far away. But the end of Berserk version of Hell has the faces are kind of a symbol, because Griffith is undergoing intense, extreme pain and sorrow in the real world, and he uses that pain and sorrow to compel himself to abandon morality and become a demon in Hell itself. Whereas I think more the Western version of Hell, it would have been just the stereotypical, already done a million times before, Dante's Inferno, fire and brimstone type of hell. They wouldn't have thought about, they would have just showed, people being tortured by demons. They wouldn't have, contextualized it as millions of representatives of the same kind of suffering and pain that Griffith was going through. There are millions of people suffering torture and pain in Hell, but it's more like the concept of that is being symbolically shown rather than literally shown, which I think makes it more powerful, at least to me anyway. I promise I'm not a weeaboo when I keep talking about how much I love the Japanese thing. I recognize there are a lot of faults with Japanese society and culture, and there are a lot of major issues going on with it, especially in regards to acknowledging war guilt in the Second World War, which is shocking that they're allowed to behave in that way. But otherwise, I think I don't know why they're trained differently to do different things. I think they're just learning, when the people that make this, they really are artists who are considered with art, not people that are considered with the social implications and the socializing of character interactions. It's not really much about, does this character love this character? Does that character have a family? Do these characters have some sort of dispute? Are they going to talk and talk and talk again and again? It's more like, let's just ignore all of the mundanity of everyday life and actually use the visual medium to show something as a symbol or metaphor through art, which I just think is superior. And I think most people probably realize that now, it's probably superior. Hello? Oh yeah, I see him way down there. Don't want to get too close. I mean, maybe I should I hate to say this, but maybe I should just go look up what is in the Abyssal Forest and see if there's anything I want, instead of actually trying to explore it thoroughly. Because even if I did, and I ended up getting, madness a bunch of times, I doubt it would find anything really of value. Hello? No, it's just a rat. Because I often don't play with headphones on, it is kind of nice that you can hear enemies faintly in the background as you're doing this. Turn my lantern on. I thought about pulling out the map for a second. Like I said, I thought, what would that do? What would that tell me, even if I had the map of this area? I'm trying to think about, is there a way to make a map of this kind of terraced gamescape? I don't think that's a word, but let's pretend it's a word. And I'm thinking, maybe you have to do, topographical map stuff where you show elevation or something in certain areas? How would you map an area like this if you needed to know height and not just distance from where you currently are at the moment? How would that How would that work? That wasn't... No, that was a... That was just something on the wall there. Ooh, it's getting more abyssal. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Yeah. That's something. Definitely is. I don't even know if my Creepus's Violet works on these guys. Crouch in the undergrowth. Okay. Yeah, remember this was going to be like some sort of... I don't think my lantern affects it, but just in case, for thematic purposes. Like, this was supposed to be some kind of a... Actually, I need to turn it back on, because I can't see. This was supposed to be some sort of gameplay thing where you would crouch in tall grass, but it, like, never came up, basically, except for, like, the first area of the game. Oh, boy. That's not... Ugh, look at that thing. It's got pieces hanging off of it or something. Oh, shit. I knew there was something going on there. The fucking little tricksy bastards. They have that same thing, the, Whoa! Oh my god. Don't know where I'm going, but I'm just gonna flee. That was the thing in, Patch's cave. Oh god. Ew! Stay away from me. Perfect. Oh, I can see a lot better now. Maybe it was night before. I can't even tell in this game when something's supposed to be day or night. Now look at this. There's like little traps in here. Okay, stay. Don't turn around. Oh no. Yeah, there's more traps. Did he see me? Can't tell if he saw me. Usually I'd be annoyed at an enforced stealth section in a non-stealth game, but this is too fun. I don't care. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Uh-oh. Almost walked into a trap. Sneaky. Let's hope there's not a second one I can't see. Okay, there's a trap there. Careful. Careful. Traps. Don't see any traps. Okay, here's where my corpse is. Okay. Okay, maybe we passed it. Or at least one of them. Okay, alright, we're good. I guess it must have been night. I mean, the game is so dark, I can't even tell if something's supposed to be night or not half the time. Ooh. That's that's two of them, I think. Yeah. 1, 2. How the hell did I get over here? crap. I thought it was going this way. Well, never been particularly interested in the madness ending because I just can't compel myself to end the game with what just seems so obviously horrible and evil. Okay. Can't see the second one though. You see me in your peripheral vision? Okay, careful. Only FromSoft would design a level like this, but then also add in like an obnoxious, even more difficult element of. But by the way, there's also going to be little alarm bells ringing in the grass that you have to crawl through to be careful of. So watch out. Any other developer, I think, would not do that. Okay, there's some sort of waterfall over there. He's turned around. I could make a break for it towards the waterfall, but I'm too worried. Normally, I would agree with the general perception of we shouldn't have too much junk cluttering the screen, but I think maybe in a case like this, I would want to know if I was technically considered hiding in the grass or not, because it's a little bit unclear if I am, but it's a minor, very minor gripe. Okay. Well, goats. Not in the grass. I guess I don't really need to. Oh, there's a grace over there. Good, good. Thought this might be a boss area, but does not appear to be. Just a big waterfall zone. In the far west, though, I don't want to. I really didn't want to be here. Doesn't look like there's a cave behind the waterfall. Again, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. I was not expecting a sneaky stealth area. That really spooked me out here. It was surprising. There's an item over there. Broken wound. Is there some sort of point to go into this area? It's kind of odd there's lights up on that cliff there. Okay, well I guess I'll go up the cliff, but I might as well. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I was thinking. The Madness guys are like the monsters in Bloodborne that have the doll's clothes that make you insane. The Winter Lanterns. That's what it is. That's what it reminded me of. Oh. Hey, oh, it's a big one. Big ol' rat. There we go. Another big rat. What is this? Is that a rat? Oh yeah, it's just a rat. Never mind. I thought it was a guy. Hey. Hi. There we go. Even rats have the grace of gold inside them. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Why does the madness have the same color as the? Can I not get down? Oh, no, they're not connected. It's kind of weird. What does the madness have? It has like a orange gold color, like similar to the grace of gold. So it's odd that they're kind of not the same, but there's some similarities there. I can't get over there. Didn't think I could get up there from the bottom either. Okay, there's one more big rat. Ooh. Hello. There we go. That's a pretty good madness bar I've got there. That takes a while to fill up. Winter lantern. Oh no. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest. Winged insect carrying a dangled, frenzied flame grape. Material used for crafting items. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest, said to be the heralds of the aging untouchable. Aging untouchable? What? On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of this place. Well, my character has what, like 9 intelligence, so he's staying. Not exactly wise. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Did you see that? It was like... Was that just light from the... like passing over something? Like the time of day was shifting? Oh, it's just a bird. Can you help me, Mr. Owl? Can you help me? Sir? Fine. Are you still too scared? Yeah, still too scared. What is that? The cloud? It actually looks like the clouds are moving over the sky or something. Winter lantern territory. Hey. So should I just go, like, try to find that? I'm gonna check one more time over here, though, to see if I, Oh shit, fuck. Oh, no, I'm okay. To see if I can find a way up there, because it looks like you could get up from that grace. Or, well, maybe I have to go from a completely different direction or something. Yeah, I mean, that looks like a place we should be able to reach, but there's no way up. We can just go, like, yeah. That's strange. Don't think they'd make a secret wall in just a random wall at a cliff face, probably. Oh, wait a minute, maybe... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute, whoa, whoa. What was madness as to say to me? Broken road. Rats have runes on them and humanity in Dark Souls 1 because they're eating dead people, and they're sort of like imbibing their soul power. Somebody took damage down there and it fell. Way too much damage from these rats. Okay, ooh, there's an item over here. It is Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. There's some anti-madness stuff in there. Nope, it's just inflicting madness. Frenzied Flame Pot. A record of craftsman who served Midra, master of the mats. Oh, so Midra must be around here. And Nanaya, its lady. His eyes were burned by the flame of frenzy. Okay. But that is it. I can't imagine a madness pot would be that useful. Because it just seems like it would be too slow to build up. Like you'd have to like flop them very, very close up. Like maybe if you could. One of my kind of fantasies about one of these games is to have like a grenade power. And I don't just mean like a little firebomb. I mean like something you could throw, like a baseball, over a good distance and cause a serious explosion with it. And of course you'd be limited and would have to get crafting items and everything for it, but it would be much more like you're actually tossing a grenade at someone, not just doing a little piddling bit of fire damage, like with a firebomb. Okay. Don't think I can jump down that. But maybe I could jump down here. Maybe? Oh crap, these guys. Hey. Hi. You gonna do mad? No, no, they're just doing the regular holy spells. They're not doing madness stuff. Okay, that's fine, as long as you're not doing madness. God, I'm in the same place I was, though. Didn't even notice those guys when I was sneaking around. Okay, that way, but I'm gonna keep lurking around here, I guess. So I'll try to like sneak around the corners of the map. But I guess I'm gonna have to go into the center at some point. I was also thinking about in one of my, my fantasy Souls game. What if you had, your great swords, your halberds, your two-handed axes, these, the colossal weapons, they could allow you to parry big enemies. Like a dragon couldn't be parried by like a target shield, or oh shit, it's coming over here. Oh no, it's not one of the madness guys. Good. And a parrying dagger couldn't do it or something. But if you were using a colossal weapon, you could. Oh, wait, is that? Is it one of the insanity guys? No. It's just the horn scent. But, you know, if you had like a giant crushing you with its foot or something, you could actually, like, if you timed it right, push it out of the way if you're using like a Swyhander or something. But that might make two-handed weapons too powerful when they're already kind of too powerful. So it would have to be finessed. You know, the things would have to be worked out in the testing phase. But I think it's an interesting idea. Come on. Let me jump up. I know I can jump up here. There we go. Okay. Right. So I'd have to go... Yeah. Well, I'll go see if I can fight these guys. Two, three. So were the Hornsents worshipping Madness as well? Because if the Lord of Madness himself is here, I mean, the three fingers, the Madness fingers, are in the Lands Between. But, you know, sealed away at the very bottom of the... I can kind of see... I faintly see the line there, actually. Sealed away at the bottom of the capital. But maybe, like, the Worshippers of Madness had a stronghold here in the Shadow Realm. Mad Craftsman Cookbook. Okay, protection? Nope. Just a giant flaming pot, which I... Like, maybe that would work, because you could maybe, if you instantly inflicted them with madness... No, it's... I don't know, I can't tell. But maybe the hefty flaming pot, you could instantly infect someone with madness. That might be useful, possibly. I'm 100% lost, by the way. I have no idea where I am or what's going on here. If I've been here before. Something about the older Souls games that it did kind of remind me in a way of classic RPG level design where you could how to put it, you could, because it was geometrically designed with different squares like in the ancient days of wizardry and the original Might and Magics, you could get this sensation of clearing a map where you would very patiently and methodically go through each section to... I don't know if I can get back up. Shit. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to jump, aren't I? That's probably gonna be fatal. Thanks for putting this little death place here, FromSoft. But I don't think I can get off. And the older From Software games, even though they obviously weren't that graph paper type design, because it was a modern game, it was small enough and contained enough that it felt like you could systematically explore a section. I'm just gonna die here. Oh, or not. Okay. Yeah, sure. You can go from point to point easily, and eventually feel like, okay, the entire area is mapped out, cleared out, all enemies dead. Whereas in Elden Ring, because it's the open world, there's a lot of like dead open space that doesn't feel like you're clearing it or fixing it. You're just running past it to get somewhere else, which I'm not crazy about. Oh, good. Hopefully it will be useful. Hello? Thought I heard some sort of growl. Ooh, is that one? Hello? Oh yeah, that's one of them. And I I mean, if he has eyes, he's looking in this direction. And there's no grass. Please don't notice me. Being a sneaky, sneaky boy. Okay. Behind this tree at the very least. Oh, we still got a ways to go to get to the map. Again, no, doesn't seem much purpose to getting a map, but it's a goal in this spooky place. Those rats? Yeah, just some rats. 10 out of 10 for atmosphere. This is great. I can see why this was considered for Game of the Year, even though it was just an expansion pack. I mean, DLC. Some younger person that I was talking to a while ago was razzing on me because I called it a DLC, an expansion pack, and he was like, "What the heck is that?" And I'm like, "God damn it. Goddamn Zoomers." Can you see me from there? You look angry for a second there. Okay. Careful. Careful. Okay, do I have to... Very careful. Oh, okay. Okay, there are traps here. I don't. Can I walk in between these? Maybe. Okay. Got a lot more traps. I swear I already did this, but I guess I was going the opposite direction. But I swear I was going right. Guess I'm just getting turned around in this place. Gonna be neat to find out more lore about these creatures and why they are here in Insanity Town. Okay, careful. Careful. No traps. Careful. Don't see me, just walk by. They've got canes that they're on. Okay. Hopefully we're getting close to the map. And let's hope there is a thing next to the map. Okay, what is this? Crouch in the underground. Yeah. Maybe I just went completely the wrong direction before. Careful. Okay, we're getting there. Come on. Cubingus. Got a bit of a silent film spookiness to it. I like that a lot. Okay, I could go up, but I guess I'm going to stay down. Just in case I need to In this lower, I think that would be more where a map is. I don't really think I would see it up on a hill like that. Yeah, there it is. Found the map and a building. Oh, okay. Just goats, just goats. Don't be trapped. This feels like it would be trapped. This area. Okay, Abyss. Wow. This is a lot cooler looking and more Abyss-like than the Ulasil in Dark Souls 1. Oh, we filled out the map. Yay! Finally. The Mainlands Between map looks like a furled finger, if you look at it completely. So it's like this. Unfurled, furled. This map, I don't know what it looks like. There's pieces dangling off it all over the place. I'm not really sure if it's supposed to resemble anything. Okay, abandoned church. Good, good, good. And a skidoo fragment. 2 of them. That's nice. Let's see here. Still no manse, though. Nice. Okay, a little 14 skidoo. Alright, well... Presumably this is just all the finger area. And I mean, I feel like I looked quite a bit... What is it called? Divided Falls. I swear I looked quite a bit over here and didn't see it, but unless that faintly off in the distance, there was like a... what I thought might have been a building, but it might have been a rock. I'm not really sure. Oh, they're Eyes of Yeloblu, or Yenogu, or whatever they're called. Eyes of Yelof, that's what it's called. Ooh, a couple of things just randomly died. That's unsettling. Hello? That's just these assholes. That's fine. Except all 3 of them are facing me, which is not good. Cabengas. You got a madness build. This is probably a build you could probably spend a lot of time here having fun. If I were a Lord of Insanity, or whatever this guy is, like the Insanity King, where would I be? Sitting at the bonfire turned off my stupid lantern. Nothing here. Strange. Where would did we ever get here? I feel like we did it. Because we crossed under here, and I think we just ended up here? Like, maybe here's where we need to go? Maybe? I'll skirt along the edge. Maybe it'd be a better idea to teleport to the other Grace, but I'll just wander along the edge here. See where I can go. I hope I don't run into those Winter Lantern. I hope the boss, I hope Midra, if Midra is the boss and not just the name of a guy, I hope he's not like a Winter Lantern and we have to do some sort of puzzle to beat him. I just want to walk over and thwack him with a sword. Come here. There you go. I climb up here? I feel like I think I climbed up here already. We'll check it again, just in case. Tree roots. Everything about this is absolutely gorgeous. Maybe you need those winter lantern... Ooh, it's raining. Maybe you need those winter lantern flies to make the frenzied flame pots. Hmm. Okay, there's nothing there. Maybe we wandered too near another zone, and that's why it was raining like that. Dead goat. What do we have? No, I can't get up there. Gold Durant Torrent. Maybe there's something on top of the wall there, but we can't get to it because no torrent. Oh, maybe torrent will come out if we kill Nidra, and then he's not. Maybe then he won't be afraid anymore. That would be neat. Okay, just skirt along the left wall. This is like exploring a labyrinth. You just have to keep a hand. Just keep following the wall, and you'll eventually find your way around. I do like the very faint, ambient eeriness of the music here. It's unsettling because of how soft it is. Okay. Oh boy. Really feels like it should just be one charge to get this rat, but whatever. They're bosses that just take 2 charged hits. There we go. Ooh. Item. What's this? Just a smithing stone. Okay. Alright. Continue on the wall. Continue with the plan. I really thought by last episode that I was getting like this close to finishing. And I'm just here spending hours wandering around in a completely different area. I don't mind paying $40 for a DLC if it's this titanic. Like, this is the size of a regular game. Only in comparison to Elden Ring's gigantism does this look in any way like only an appendage of a game. Okay. Maybe there's a tunnel in like one of these dark areas that I just walked directly past. That's probably it. Unless Midra's Manse is like at the center of this somewhere near the Winter Lanterns. That would be... Ugh. Oh boy. Rats. Oh, I love the like Spanish moss hanging off the tree branches up there, if you can see that. That's really cool. And the trees do look so black that they do just look like a shadow, not actually a living entity of some kind. Oh, there's an item, I think. Yeah. Item I didn't get. That's always encouraging. Even though it's not a useful item, I'm just saying because I must not have been here before. Oh, there's another thing. Is that an item? Yeah, that's an item deck there. You trying to lead us up here? Good, good. Those are useful. Yeah, it's way over there. Don't see any way to go. That would be kind of interesting, but also potentially extremely frustrating if they managed to make it possible to have invisible walls and like just random bits of rock outside in the base game. That would probably infuriate me, but it's also a little exciting too. Okay. Oh, just some glove work. Hi. Hi there. Kabonk. Kabingus. You're dead. Can't hit me. There we go. Oh, I gotta keep following the wall. Winter lanterns. Going to keep following the wall around here. This appendage here, like this thing, that actually does look a little bit like a finger, doesn't it? Yeah. But I would figure it would be 3 fingers for madness, not 1. Why would 3 fingers represent madness anyway? I never quite understood that. Unless it's just supposed to be, it's different than the base one. Supposedly the 2 fingers that we see earlier, like pointing directly up, matches a alchemical symbol of as above, so below, of the up and the down. But 3 finger, I don't know. I actually don't know what that would mean. Maybe they're trying to say they can conjoin all things, and if everything can be conjoined, doesn't mean it should, it just means it can. Then I guess you could mix together a bunch of fingers to create some sort of new monstrosity finger. Okay, is that where I just was? Yeah, I think that's where I just was. So I want to continue going around here, which means going by more winter lanterns, which is not good. Hello? Oh, there he is. Maybe the grass thing was just like a leftover from Sekiro. Because you could do this in Sekiro too. So maybe they just like said, "Hey, we got this grass texture. You can crouch. Let's just make it. Let's just put it in there so you can crouch in the grass, even though it's not important 99% of the time." Hey, hi. Just keep walking. Nothing to see here. Just a sweet boy. Oh, really? That's how far he went? Oh my god, how am I going to get past this guy? We have to get over here. Yeah. Careful, careful. No alarm bells. Turn around, please. There you go. Okay. Do I have another one? Yeah, there's one over there. Ooh. Back in the grass, back in the grass, back in the grass. Okay. There's a trap in this one. Yelofts. I don't know why it alerts people to my presence if I touch it. Okay, okay. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I do like how they make you, like, cross into the middle, like, left, back, and forth like this to get where you're going. That's pretty neat. Oh, boy. He's very close. Oh, come on. What? How did he see me? Bull spit. There was no way you saw me. Bullshit. Fuck. Oh, what is that noise? Spam roll. Spam roll. Oh, come on. Can he give up? Can't even see anymore. Don't know where I am or where I'm going. Okay, I think he stopped. I think. Yeah, he stopped. Oh my god. That was unsettling. He must have just hit his leash of where the character is supposed to pursue and then instantly stopped or something. I don't know why there's any other reason he could have stopped there. Okay. Keep to the left. Cave? Is this a cave? No, not a cave. Okay. It looked a little bit different there. The light... Just the fact that the light can hit an area and make it look so different is fascinating. Alright, can we get... Do we have to get up here on this plateau? Possibly? Because this is where I was trying to go, like, under here. If possible. But I don't know if that's a thing. Rivers of Madness. Well, that would be a cool sword to get, Rivers of Madness, like a counterpart to Rivers of Blood. Yeah, it's like... directly through there. We have to climb up somewhere? Okay. Yeah, I think I've already looked around here, because this is where this was. So maybe there isn't a way in there. I mean, there's a way. There's got to be a way up somewhere. Probably. This looks like a way up. But wasn't I already here? Or was this just a place similar to this? Okay, so it would be that way. Should I go back down here now? Because I climbed over this? Okay, is this the river? Yeah, this might be the other side of that I saw. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is what I saw before. Okay, there are a lot of regular guys, no winter lanterns that I see. Come here. Cubingus. Kaboo. 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 Cubbing. Kabong. Oh. Must be a special candle attack. Okay, maybe we're going in the right direction. That's definitely tricksy that you had to, like, go up and climb over. Oh, it is a building. Look at that. Whoa. What is this? Are these enemies? Hello? Ooh, that's spooky. It's like a racer head. Dare I hit them? That's weird. They have collision. You can't just, like, walk through them. Okay, there's a gate. This might be it. Mydra's Manse. Oh, wait. Excited. Can we get this grace first?
Now, come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness was.
Here we are. We found it after a long time. Mydra's Manse. Let's go explore that room back here, though. Really seems like Aldia's Manor vibes, but better, because Aldia's Manor was kind of like badly swollen grid. It was kind of badly designed. But, so this is maybe this is a way to get what Aldia's Manor really should have been. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. A material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare, marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace. So we like touched your eye. That's so creepy. Mydra, are you in here? Actually, you know what I should do is let's get my girl out. Painted. Yeah, the painting made it a little obvious. Paintings are always secret door stuff, and not just in FromSoft. I mean, like back in Victorian ghost stories. Hello? Oh yeah, they were the... I don't know what these guys are even called. I just informed the boat guys. Torn diary page. Whoa, whoa, I heard something. Oh shit. Hey! Ooh, he's like a ghost version of something. I bet this means I can't lead him. Ooh, I think I jumped over it. Ooh, I think we're gonna get that spell, I bet. Fuck. God damn it. I wasn't expecting that. Torn diary page. A discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him. The aging untouchable. That's a strange term. I welcome you, O an uninvited guest. But must I warn as you venture in? Heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. This looks like a shortcut to me. Yeah. So, there's a big boy down there. Somewhere. Did he come from there, or was he... No. He came from there. Okay. Come here. Really? Well, for once, I was actually canceled out. Like, even bosses weren't canceling me out of that. Jeez. Good lord. Ugh. The fact that they can chase you effectively over incredibly long distances and attack as they chase you. That's just a catastrophe for design. Hate every second of it. Okay, please do not respawn. Right there. There we go. Ooh, 3 and 1. Silver. Horn junk. Ooh, wait a minute. There is an item way up there. Glad I looked. I guess it doesn't mean anything. I mean, we can't... We have to get it somewhere else. Yeah. Okay, must be on the next floor. Rats screeching all around here. It's an ash guy, I think. Oh, whoa. The hell is that? The hell? It's like a little fire circle of madness. Fine. I'll use the fucking barrage. I really just think that when you shoot someone, it should basically just be hit scanning them with the arrow. Like, they instantly get hit. Like, maybe, like, if they dodge, fine, okay, I'll allow that, but the fact that someone could be gently walking down the road, I have them targeted, and yet they still... can be missed is a little bit ridiculous. Can I hit him fast enough with barrage? Yes, it looks like. Oh, whoa. Oh, hey, opa, oh, oh, yeah, oh. Alarming amount of flasks for such a small area that I've traversed. Really thin beast bones. That's it by the fire? Alright. I can hear the fire crackling. That's nice. This is gonna hurt me, right, if I walk into it? Oh. Guess I kinda can't. Okay. Okay, I don't see a way up. Oh, God. Maybe there's some way to cheese him, like... Shit, I don't know. Maybe sleep? Oh, okay. It's odd he spawns in, but then doesn't see me. Is it because of the Creepus Vial, or... Hello. Bullshit. Why did I not get that? Don't get knocked out. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. That almost freaking killed me. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. Jesus. Ugh. Again, exhaustion is what I feel when I'm playing these games. One Ash guy that doesn't behave like any of the other ones that we've encountered for 10 minutes. Ooh, hello. I'm realizing now I don't think I've checked every painting, but I don't remember seeing one so conspicuous as the other one, so maybe it's not an issue. The hell happened when I touched that? Wasn't this a stairway? Did this close? Or... I don't know, I'll have to check that. I thought that was a stairs down, but maybe not. Okay, level 2. Yay. Didn't even see this guy at first. I heard him. I heard his footsteps. Yeah. Shadow Realm Rune. That's the item I saw before. I beg you to stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did Midra commit? He's completely fucking insane and like worshipping the god of insane evil. So that's why people don't like him. And probably should have killed him and burned his house down. More, it's another ladder. Surging Frenzied Flame. That must be the item he was using against us. Yeah, it's consumable. I have a couple. Spirit Gravestone burned by Frenzied Flame. Use FP to place a stone on the ground where it spews frenzied flames. Spirits are eternal, and yet frenzied flame melts them away regardless. No wonder the horn scent forbid the flame's use. Okay, so the horn scent would not chill with the frenzied flame. So that's something they at least agreed upon with the Erdtree people. They both did not care for Frenzied Flame, which is understandable because it's awful and evil. Not awful gameplay wise. There's actually some pretty good spells you can use. Someone's gonna push me off, aren't they? I can jump down on top of these bookcases, but I don't know if there's a purpose to that. Maybe. Let's see one. Do I have my lantern out? No, I do not. Hello? Oh, rats. Hey. Crap. Everybody takes some damage. Ooh, they fell. Good. Oh, nice. There's some sort of magic noise. Like someone casting a spell, but it didn't sound like it was part of the background, though. Six. Okay, this must be the item that I saw over there. Oh, they're the rats. Oh, they're trying to climb up. Oh my god, are they... They're really trying to climb... Oh, there's an item on top of the bookshelf there I didn't see. Huh. You can drop down here. Yeah. No, shit. Thank you for leading me to that item, rats. That was very kind of you. Oh, maybe I can just climb up. I didn't need to drop down at all. Ugh, it's another grape. Actually, what did that cookbook give me? Oh, it's those surging frenzied flames. Okay, well, maybe that's useful. You know. Does anyone know if anyone's done a consumables only run? I mean, I don't know if that's even possible, but it sounds like the crazy thing someone in the Souls community would do, like only use consumables to fight Malenia or something like that. I guess it's, you know, this is the game, the Souls game where it's most likely to work because you have the most things to work with. But I guess, I mean, you know, the number of pots you have is ultimately so limited. I don't think even if you played perfectly, you could just do enough damage to kill most bosses, probably. Okay. Definitely running low on health. Which is not good. If I can't unlock a shortcut soon, it's going to be an issue. Might just try to run through if possible, but those huge guys are... Oh no, there's a grace there. Good. Is the rat ring? This is the other side of the rat room. Okay. Just checking. Now let's hope this grace is not like guarded or... Oh, come on! Really? Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, fine. I'll just cut back up there. That was my fault, not the game's. I wasn't trying to imply that. Hello? This looks like the entrance hall. Yeah. Excellent. What is this weird necklace in the back of my cape? Huh. I probably looked it up before anyway and just forgot. Okay. Is it just a buffing spell he's casting there? Descend. Oh no, we can stay up here though. Explore the upper part first. I guess that's just the... Just run over there and open the door if we wanted to, but we have a second grace here anyway. That's kind of weird. Why include a second grace then? There's a shortcut, but whatever. Golden Horn. Good. There's an item there. Don't think we can't walk on this, can we? I'm thinking probably not. So I'll jump down and see if... Oh fuck! God damn it! I'm going too late. So open the shortcut then. The curiously unnecessary shortcut. Alrighty. Oh, that must be Midra and that they mentioned a woman before. Awesome. Secret wall. If you ever want to make a secret wall in your house, the painting is the last place you want to do it. That's just so obvious. Okay. It's probably just a side area, not progress, but check it out anyway. Hello? Ooh, hello. I cannot see what is being moved. No idea. Oh, wait a minute. Can we get across here now? Is that what it was? Yeah, that was it. Okay, they moved this up so we can get across. Nice. It's a window, not a painting. Okay. Ooh, there's one of the big boys down there. Big old hefty boy. Linnea's torch. Thought that was a computer chair for a second there. The wheels kind of looked like it. Okay, we need int and faith to use it. Torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. Ugh. In a distant land in an age-long past was born a man who failed to become the lord of frenzied flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Feeble lord's frenzied flame. Hold torch out in front and spit out frenzied flame. Afflicts those caught in an area of effect with madness, along with the user themselves. Well, that's questionable. But if you're insane, if you're using madness skills, you probably would be insane. So I guess it makes sense. The skill will continue for as long as the button is held down, can be used while moving. Forgot about these dueling shields. Ugh, spinal column. But this does, like, holding it doesn't give me frenzied flame? Yeah. Okay, well, that's pretty neat. Books are probably all evil anyway. Part of me wants to just hit it and do a jumping attack, but part of me wants to make some pots and throw them at him. Maybe I should throw a hefty furnace pot down at him. Yeah, that'll do something. Yeah. Hi there. Hi. Bit of damage. Nothing to write home about, but... Because these guys have spells, the advantage of being up here is a little bit questionable, but... So is this Nanea? Or Nanaya? What makes someone choose the path of madness? Or is it just because they literally are insane? Is that it? Or do they become insane by choosing it or something? This guy doesn't seem very aggressive, so... But we fought the ghost version of this guy with that boss, so I don't want to take chances. It's probably more thrilling, I guess, as an audience. I mean, tell me if you think it's just more exciting as a viewer to watch me Leroy Jenkins my way down there and fight him rather than fighting patiently. Ooh, I did not know that this was elevated. Got 2 doors to go. Ooh, a revered spirit ash. Guess I'll check this one first. Before we go. Oh, this is just a normal way to get up here, I guess. Yeah. Hi! Hi there. There we go. That's a good guy. There we are. I'm gonna cut to me getting that item up there. And it's just a room. Nothing important. What level am I, by the way? 174. Over-leveling being a feature of the game, not a problem, was another little aspect of Dark Souls 2, by the way, which I talked more extensively about in my Let's Play of that game. Ooh. There we go. There we are. Nice and dead. I love all this bric-a-brac. They must have spent a lot of time creating all of these. Maybe they didn't create them, maybe they bought the assets or something, or maybe they spent a ton of time like crafting just dozens and dozens of boxes and pots and all sorts of little things. There's a guy behind me too. Yep. Huh. Kabonk. Some horn scent apparently were worshipping the Frenzied Flame, but I'd have to know more about... Is the Frenzied Flame... It seemed like to me at first that it was like coercing people. It was... Its influence was making people insane, and they were like... there wasn't their free will to... You know, to go do this. I don't want to get stuck back there. All these knickknacks and things look cool. They do look a little bit more Victorian era rather than like a medieval alchemist's lab, maybe with an astrolabe or something. But I know astrolabes were in the other game. I don't remember if I saw one in this game. Probably did somewhere. Ooh, we got another one. It's impressive. Can we... Nope, we cannot get up here. Okay. We have to fall down on that or something, or... We can't get up there at all. Oh. It's a ladder. Oh! Is this also in the main room, or...? Oh, no. This is the room where we found the hidden wall behind the painting. It's another revered spirit ass. Perfect. This armor looks so weird. Does anyone know if there's real armor that looks like this with, like... They look like those aluminum foil things you get from takeout places, but, like, flattened. You know what I'm talking about? Absolutely nuts. Okay. Whoa! Ooh. He's probably fine. Do I want to... You know, I might as well try to level up. If this is the boss or a boss or something. Let's see, how many runes? Bizarre they made specific runes for the Shadow Realm, even though they don't appear to have any other function. They just should have had a bunch of runes of the same from the lands between. Is there lore to it? On a long-forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quickly grew ever more brilliant. Okay. I guess there was a little bit of lore there, but... What do I have? I have my clarifying boluses. I have Tish. Take this junk off. I don't need that. This, I guess I'll replace with the stamina medallion. If this is the boss, I'm just thinking it might be. Very suspicious grace right next to this. Maybe the levels that you use on FP you just shouldn't count. You know, just like, oh, he was talking to us from right here. We can see the boss room as soon as we got in. Okay. Hey. Hi. Hi, little guy. How are you?
Your foolishness!
Oh. Cannot summon, which is unfortunate. There we go. It's not the boss. Who are you, Midra? Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, we angered Midra. Midra. You got something on your head there, bro. You should get that looked at.
I have endured more than enough.
You. Oh, okay. Oh,
I
oh dear.
ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Bro, you can't pull it out. Does he have a body over there? Okay. How did you pull that out? Without ripping your entire body into shreds? Oh, he's got the same color. Whoa. Okay. Hey. Hi. Ew. It's like fingers grasping it. It's kind of got the same color as Xanthos King Jeremiah and the guy from Demon Souls, whose name I can't... Monk? Something? Surely now I can summon, though, right? That's my first priority. Grab that as summon. Oh, I can. Tish, we're gonna need you. Oh my god. Oh no. We can get this in the base game, too, that attack, and it's really good. Fuck. Come here. Ooh, I'm not doing a lot of damage to it. Might have to switch over to, Ye old rivers of blood. Miss. Ooh. Ooh, got him. Got him. Wake up hit. Miss. Fuck. Ah, I need more stamina. This place is scaring me. This place is too scary. Lord of Madness is mean. Even Torrent was scared of this place. That's weird. Ow. I did hit him, but it didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got boluses, bitch. I don't know what they are, but make my madness go away, so... I wish life was like that. I can just take a pill and my madness would go away. But no, that's not how it works. I assume his sword is also a faith weapon. Ooh, I think I might have jumped over a couple of those. I'm not 100% certain. Get it! Fuck him up, Tish! Kick his ass! Oh shit, I got madness. Tish, help! Help me! Yeah, thank God. Fuck. Remembrance of the Lord, a frenzied flame. Okay, well we found Mydra's Manse. Kick ass. Noise. Okay, let's see what that says. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great many runes. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Mitra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty, endure. The word was a curse. Why was it a curse? I thought she... Didn't she care for him, or... something? I don't know. Seems to be the end of this area, but I'm probably gonna have to check online to see if there's more stuff to do in the Shadow Realm, or where the hell this place is. I'm going to check out what stuff we can get from Midra. It's probably Faith stuff, but I will meet you there, if it's anything good. Yeah, so it's a Faith sword. And the Madness spell that we can get. So we can't actually use it, but it does look kind of neat. There's lore, I guess. A golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Manse. Used by the Hornsent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. Leap up and skewer foe from overhead. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Additional input releases barbs in the area. There's something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux. Yeah, I said there was something similar to the gold of Frenzied Flame and the gold of Order, but... That's intriguing. Do have a Faith character, and maybe use that. Of course, we don't see what it looks like, but... Okay, so I think that I am going to go back all the way to Romina of the Bud, where we presumably can continue the game. Okay, here we go. Past the Bud Church. Or rot flowers. I think this is the right way? Yeah, I think this is the right way. Midra could have almost had me too a couple of times, because he insta-inflicted me with madness at one point after I had taken a bolus, so that did look pretty difficult. I guess in some ways I can kind of admit that it's a good thing. It's like adaptable difficulty in a game where you can choose to use a Spirit Ash or not, I suppose, if I want to be very generous, but I would just prefer the boss not be that hard in the first place. I'm not that obsessed with spending like 5 or 6 hours trying to defeat a boss on my own. It's even if there's a way around it, it's still annoys me. Okay. So more of the darkness thorns. I guess we have to burn them here and not at the other place? Examine ceiling tree. Burn the ceiling tree. Yeah, I guess so. We're coming for you, possibly Nicola, or whoever's over there. Probably going to switch over to River Supply when we get to the boss. If indeed this is the final boss, which kind of seems like it is. I certainly haven't explored everywhere. There's a bunch of different places that I just haven't been to. There's like a whole section in a river that I did on another character that I just missed on this one. That's turning it gold. This whole ending sequence is very similar to the ending of, not the ending, but a major plot point of Berserk, where Griffith, supposedly the great and glorious, wonderful person that he is, beloved by all, creates this weird Colosseum-like city where the remnants of humans and demons live side by side, watching gladiatorial bouts all days for some reason. Oh wait, maybe this is a whole level first we have to go through. Okay, that's good. Definitely get a lot of bang for my buck. Oh, I'm teleporting. Okay. Were those guys kneeling there before? I didn't notice them. Okay. Ooh. Kind of weird that we just teleported here. Game interconnectivity, not super good, but alright. There's a door here. Grab a little more FP. Very little more. Might as well top myself off. Don't think that's enough. Crap. Ugh. It's strange. It's like, I thought the Scadu tree was over here by Mesmer. What is this a second Scadu tree? Oh no, wait, I'm looking this way. Am I seeing it all the way over there? Oh, I guess maybe I am. That's neat. I guess the spiral thorn torture that they were inflicting on Midra was, like, related to the horns, that they believe curling horns on the head are a sign of divinity. So the Horn Scent were murdering and torturing people too, I guess. Okay. Emir Elim. Oh god. Hi. Hi there. Oh shit. Whoa. Hey there. It's another one of these pricks. You know, after fighting these guys, I'm actually kind of chill with Merrick genociding this entire species, because they're really fucking obnoxious. You asshole. You little shit. Jumped backwards Like James Brown up under this frickin' thing. Good lord. A spiraling horn. And a spiral staircase. Maybe they were cursed by the Uzumaki spiral. Another grace. Conspicuously very close to the other one. Okay. There we go. This area looks huge. Just picking a random direction. Guessing we have to get to the top of this thing? We're a suspiciously open area here. Broken rune. Ooh, it's one of those guys. One of the big old boys. I guess I could go down here, though. Mushrooms. Oh god, the fly guys are here too. Ew. So in Miquella's dream universe that he's trying to create, if he becomes a god, it's going to be no morality whatsoever. Everything, no matter what it is, good or evil, is going to be embraced by a loving god or something, I guess. Whoop. Cubonk. Cubingus. What was that fly curse they mentioned earlier? Who... Is there lore behind who created the flies? Like... Is Miquella lord of the flies? Oh, there's a miracle being cast. I hear it. Oh. Hello. Going for a double header there. It didn't work. You really couldn't find anything better than a thin beast bone to put there? With not even a rune? Hi. Hello. Can I backstab you? I can. Nice. Are these guys related to the marshmallow guys? Because they all are also, like, prone to bulbousness. I guess if they get strong. There we go. These guys probably aren't as tough as the big mushroom guys, though. Ooh, revered another ash. Huh. Or pickled liver. I thought I heard something, but I think it was just a little flourish of symbols in the, Oh no, it was this. I thought it was the soundtrack. Shit. Come here. Massacring God and destroying the religion that poisoned the world is probably the most transgressive act you could commit in the Middle Ages. So, you know, they do keep their eyes very closely on historical medievalism rather than just transplanting 21st century characters and problems into the Middle Ages. Hi. Hey there. You okay? You're not okay now. You got an arrow in your head. Yeah, jump off. Come on, there's no way that, like, gently moving backwards and forwards like that would do anything. Come on. Even the barrage isn't working. There's no way you could kite an arrow like that. Come on, game. Like, maybe if you leapt out of the way really fast, like you were doing a dodge roll and got some iframes, whatever, but this is ridiculous. This is why nobody likes ranged builds in this game. I wonder if I can just scooch on over there. Sort of a white, almost sickly green color to the tree there. Spira. Because it's a miracle? Yeah. 48 faith. Summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. That's the attack we've been getting. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priest. Sorcery? Didn't we encounter this before where there's an incantation they called a sorcery? Wielded as an incantation of the spiral. What a strange thing to say. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Wonderfully mysterious. I don't know anything about what that means. They definitely are keeping me obsessed with the mystery. David Lynch would approve if he were still among us. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Shit. Oh, no, I'm okay. He's okay, folks. Okay, maybe I have to go this way. Get back on that Oh, no, I don't need to. I can just go up here, I think. What is this? Is this supposed to be here? Or is this like a glitch? Oh, it looks like it's water. Or sand, almost. Oh, that's weird. I swear they added into the soundtrack like a tiny little noise that sounds identical to an incantation being cast. And it is driving me fucking crazy. I hate that. Whoa! Hi! You're a friend, right? Oh god. I can't summon either. Shit. I can get another. I'm so happy that I got this incantation. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, I kind of screwed up on my way back after killing the big guy again. I ran over here thinking there was just one of these guys, but it turns out there were like 6 or 7 of them, and that was a mistake. I should not have done that. Hello. There we go. If I don't run out of flasks before well, fighting those golden guys isn't really an attrition type battle. It's a blitzkrieg. You have to go very, very fast and just hope to destroy them. Wasting a little FP doing this, but really had to move backwards like that so I couldn't hit you. Okay, good. Okay, regarding a horn. Good. Just good. What could be up here? Okay, just a way back to my nightmare. Just gonna use this to get like an invincibility here. Okay, big boy. I dearly hope this is a one-time fight kind of guy. You know, I thought about charging it there, but I was like, I don't know. Shit. Looked like he didn't cancel me at first, but then, like, he has multiple chances to cancel me. Shit. There we go. No special item or anything from him. Maybe he does respawn. Oh, God. The hell is that? Fingers being held by horns?
So, who built this city exactly? Because it does kind of look. There's some resemblance to the Erdtree here, I think. The Erdtree city, but it's got its own. I mean, it must be Hornson, right? Because it's like the curling horn around someone. So Mikola went to the land of heretics that his mother suppressed in order to. Let me jump down there. In order to bring about his ascent to godhood. I apologize, by the way, if there are a ton of weird cuts, but I currently have a cold and I will need to be editing out sneezes and so forth. Hello? But the Erdtrees, did they learn that attack from Mikola? Or did Mikola teach them that, like, God spiral? Shit! Fuck. Fuck. Stop to blow my nose, and look what happens. Come here, bastard. What the fuck? Who was doing that? Mother. Oh, God. God damn it. I'll try going this way for a bit. Flies are hiding something, or guarding something. Noise. Oh, this guy didn't even move. It's unclear sometimes how... Oh, revered spirit ash. It's unclear sometimes how much the enemies can hear your attacks. Yeah, that must be the place I was looking down before that I could jump into. Kinda want to run past these flies, but I feel like they may. There's a chance at least they follow me. There we go. Okay. It's too little guy. Oh, there's the big one. Damn it! I targeted. Lock-on's killing me. Okay, don't follow me, huge guy. I just want to go up here. It really sucks that it takes 3 flaps with this to take these guys down. They seem a little bit more too basic to need 3. Okay. Please be gone. Oh, God. He spawns every time? Oh, for goodness sake. What level am I? 14 Skidoo. Yeah, and they had to bullshit it as well. So he can't be snuck on. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh. You're gonna fall down with me? Maybe? That would be nice. Yeah, I can use my, Oh god, he's way... I thought he had returned to his starting point or something. Here, I guess. Please do not heal or something. Shit, he could heal, can't he? God. Ugh. Alright. I think I may need to, switch back to my broken-ass weapon. These landmines erupting all around me is, not great. Let's get Pro Talisman's on. See what we can do about that guy. And maybe see how much damage we can do now, if we can hit him. Whoa! Oh my fucking god. We can hit him, but it's so far. And we're not doing much damage even with the talismans. Now this definitely feels like the Halo trick. I don't know if there's a trick for all this to get through it. But I don't see one. I mean, maybe we just... Hey. There we go. Yeah, it took him down. Yeah, I guess a somber is not bad. Maybe they're saying fireworks on these guys? Or... Hope this is just a checkpoint, not a boss. Oh. It is! Nice! Oh, thank goodness. Scatoo? I abandon here all my fears. Okay. I don't know how you cut your own fears out of your body, but alright. I'm not an Empyrean, so I guess I wouldn't know. Okay. Still don't know what that sand stuff is. Alright. Still a bunch of stuff to explore down here, though. I think. Hello? Oh. Yeah, this is sand here. That's bizarre. Maybe they're relating it to, like, deserts and various prophets going off into them to commune with God or something. 2 Inquisitor... Oh, these guys. Yuck. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. That was a strange thing to write. Okay. Is this just a place we've been before? Maybe? No. Liver. Very cool looking. It's got a unique style. It's incredible how many of these games have different architectural feels to them in each area. Like this one I don't think I recognize as being similar to anything else except maybe the Erdtree. Okay. You'd think you'd run out of ways to showcase architecture in the the medieval period, but they just keep finding newer and newer stuff. Basin. There's no way to interact with it. Oh, no. There can't be. That's imposterous. No way on earth. Who put that item there? Okay, maybe we can get close to it, but it looks like it requires a very specific sort of fall onto it. Careful. Oh, there's an item over there, too. I mean, I guess they're telling us to avoid holy damage if we fight Mikola, but I already guessed that with the enemies. We don't need to have these livers explain, please. No, no! Okay, I'll just wander around here, because I didn't explore everything. I think this is where I came from. Oh. Oh, no, this is the different thing that I was thinking of. Oh. Yeah, I can't really run down back there. So I'll continue exploring up here for a little bit then, I guess. Said this is called Spiral Tower? Spiral Rise. So it's like a... Oh, look at this. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this horn-sent boat. They're like carrying a beer with their dead guy on it, and that. Oh, that's so cool. Must be part of their funerary rituals or something. That's so cool. Okay. Hello? Oh. Oh. This guy. You prick. There we go. Well, I can actually wander around on the roof. Whoa! That's a big... Oh. It's one of these. I don't think I noticed this before, but some of them, the ones like can cast spells, have like glowing wings. Oh. Did not see you there, sir. There we go. Look, the hefty bonk sound they make when they land on the ground while dying. That's actually pretty neat. Creates the illusion of heft and weight to the enemies. Just hanging off into nothingness there. That look. Oh, look at the sky looks green, and there's like a lower cloud bank, but then there's like a golden cloud bank above it. That's so weird looking. Okay. There's another one somewhere. I thought I saw some red light in that column of sand there. It's kind of weird. Where's that other bird? I heard him. Whoa! Hey, oh, opa. Just gonna get to this guy quick. You trying to heal your friend? You healing on me? Oh. Thought this was a drop. Remember this revered spirit stuff? Okay. Seemed kind of late in the day to still be giving up like character progression stuff, but okay. Sorry I'm not talking, I'm just kind of overwhelmed with awe at this holy city. Hello? Oh, it's over there. He's making snowfall or something? What is that? Ooh, look at all this. And it's got the two horns. I make the two horns into a boat that's to go into the afterlife. It's so cool. Oh. Hey. Are you supposed to be there? Is that like a mistake or something? Rot bone. See if I can make any rot arrows. Blood. Oh, I can. I think I made too many. Hey there. Hi there, big guy. Please do not jump up here or anything. Come on, you took like 20 rot arrows, bro. Oh, no. What was it? Oh my god, I was using the wrong one. Fuck. Oh, that was stupid. How did we get up here? I'm like, are you supposed to be up here? It just feels like a mistake. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, he fell to his death. Good. $8,000 seems low for killing that guy. He's very strong. These lion head freaks. Sun Warmth Stone. Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. Spirit Grave Stone blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Use FP to generate Sun Warmth, continually restoring the HP of those nearby. Has a more potent effect than a Warming Stone. Okay. It's not very useful. Unless they decided to create like a... Oh, I guess I could jump over there. Unless they decided to create some kind of fancy... full, real cooperative version of the game. This nonsense with like the random summoning in of people and all that, that really needs to end. They should just go full, you know. Oh, I think this is where I started. Right? Oh, or not. Maybe this is a different tower. How many towers are there? Oh yeah, this is different. Please do not be a gap in the floor here. Oh, there's an elevator. Hey, hi. So these guys are known as Inquisitors, but they're also Hornsent? So were they working for America or something? Oh, there was an item there. I guess this is a shortcut or something? Let me just see what that item is. Oh, it's the Gravebird hat. Where are you? It's way up here. Actually gives you a stupid beak, huh? Okay. There it is. Yep. Actually, now that I look at it, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. It makes you look like Volturo from Thundercats. Stone Helm with a tinge of green. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. So, does that mean that Miquella's, like, ring spectral power thing associated with him was originally, like, not even Hornsent, like pre-Hornsent? Oh dear. Am I trapped up here? Oh no. Oh dear. I may live through this, who knows? Oh, I'm good. Sweet. So hopefully this will... Wait. Okay, yeah, I sent that back down, I think. Oh no, wait, this doesn't go down, this goes up. Right? Yeah, that's kind of strange. Well, I can get back onto the broken thing here. Okay. Alright, continuing on the spiral. Oop. Oh, this is just where I was before. Okay. Wheelp. Back outside it is for me. Well, no, let's go down this here. Is there someone up there? Okay, yeah, I remember this run. Look at all these bodies. Okay. Let's take the elevator up. Love that there are nicks and jagged cuts all over the blade. It makes it seem more evil somehow. Alright. Big open area. I don't like that. Not because of a boss, but because they could spray me with that holy rings of light attack. There's a weird sculpture on the side of it there. Huh. Alright. Oh no. Alright. Why don't you come over here? Oh, he is. Okay. Oh, I can actually summon. Nice. Usually don't summon for basic enemies, but these guys are far from... Oh shit, that's right. I can't use it because I just summoned. Fuck. Get him, Tish. Kick his ass. Ah, got him. Thank you, Tish. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Okay. And that was specifically for that fight. Tish is gone. There we go. Curved Greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warrior to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allowed the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Horn calling swarm. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allowed for 2 following attacks. That's not bad looking. Of course, as usual, we need faith, so can't actually use it. Not much faith, though. 13. It's pretty reasonable. Are these lions? Oh, neat. Almost looks like it has the weird little face, that odd smile to the other one. The dancing lion had. With horns? Oh, he has horns, too. Okay. Place to jump down. I mean, if we have to stop Mikola before he becomes a god. Well, wait a minute. Maybe he becomes a god when we get there. But we've already slain a god. The Elden Beast was already a god. So guess it's not much of an issue. There we go. This one is Cleansing Chamber Anteroom. Okay. But I'm going to go explore a little bit more down here. I am beelining it to the boss, which I don't necessarily want to do. I do want to explore this area. As long as I have a grace beyond this guy. Hopefully, because we could summon, that means he doesn't respawn like the other one, but you never know. You know, this sand almost looks like those Japanese sand gardens, you know, where you rake them into different patterns. But maybe not, that might just be a coincidence. Are we done? We don't. It doesn't seem like we're done with the roof. But I don't know. Maybe we are. That little climbing area made me think. I mean, some of these things look tantalizingly close to being able to jump on. Actually, no, we can't have Tor. I didn't think so, but thought I'd at least check. Ooh, well, I mean, we can kind of do this. But that looks way too far to jump down to. Oh shit, that's death. Okay, I'll explore around the beginning area a little bit, because I did not go up these stairs, did I? Oh. Why are all these pieces of it broken? Were they wrecked in the wars with Marika? Ooh, I think we can get on. Yeah, we can get onto the ceiling here. Well, let's just back over to the area we started at. Okay. The tiles on top of the buildings look really cool. They look like Italian Renaissance era type tiles. It's another Baldakin. Weird. Maybe it represents like someone's dream? Because if Mikola is a Griffith-like figure, like I think he is, then his dream is going to be used for horrible evil or involve evil somehow to come to fruition. Maybe it just represents you dreaming somehow. Mesmer Fire? Oh. Yes. Well, this is like at the entrance. Where does it go to? Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, this must be the area where the thorns were burned. Okay. I get you after the dancing lion. Whoa. Really did look like it was in shadow there. It's odd. The light really just completely disappeared somehow. Probably nothing below here. No. Okay, I think I'm going to go... Might as well go to the cleansing chamber anteroom then. Check her out there. I'm gonna get you, Mikola. If I assume is the boss. I kick your little weak child ass.
It was never kindly, Mikola, was it?
Oh, it's
the
later.
Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose
What?
it must be
No.
what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
How are you still drinking the Kool-Aid? What do I do this first? So, oh, okay, yeah. All right, so I do click that, and he'll be there when we need him.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane,
Where are
and
you?
our allies will never allow this.
Where are you? Nonsense. Oh.
Tis just what we said it would be.
Ooh, music's really good.
Lord Marika.
Oh my god. Places. Music is banging, goddamn.
Mikala, please.
More, you absolute dick. Okay, we need to kill one of these pricks.
I stand with blade aloft, blood afire, for the dignity
Oh,
of my
good.
lord and master.
Our bro is here.
Quite astonished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do
Is that not a backstab? I was like right behind him.
my blade.
Now I'm just going right through his shield because this is part fire damage.
Convictions. After knowing kindly, what remains but
Do we have, who's that? Music is absolutely killing it. Oh, come on. Oh, that's right, the fist guy. I forgot. I mentioned he would be here.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the wicked army.
Should get my Cestus out again to fight him. He went down pretty quickly there. Oh, hit you first because I have an actual weapon and just punching. Get him! Tish, finish him off! Okay.
Make the world
Nice. I mean, I'd like to, but Nicola is clearly crazy. So, I mean, you know. There's no good or evil really here. That was a fun little fight with some great music. Ooh, some items. More. More. Verdigris Greaves. Nice. Oh, and all my stuff is back. That's weird. Oh, I was using a Dacian Falx. Ew. Soiled loincloth. Stop picking up people's underwear, you weirdo. Alright, let's take a look here. Dane's Footwork. A technique for hitting in combat without the aid of a weapon. The martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dry leaf, and sworn ally of Lita. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Palm Blast. A skill the spiritual leakers known as the Dry Leaf Sect imbues hand with energy before using a palm strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power and impact can be bolstered by charging the attack. There really should just be like a monk class that you can play so you can do this right from the beginning and not have to do all this from the start, you know? Oh, I can't even use it here because of the whatever it is. Oh, it's a person. Hey. Oh no, that was just Dan. Never mind. Still unable to attack. Oh, there's lettuce stuff. Nice. Actually, I think I'm going to go back here just to test this out. Because it looks pretty badass. Whee! Can't believe I can't even put it into two-handed mode because of this. There we go. Okay. Alright. Ooh, yeah, look at those kicks. This is just with the R1. There's a charged look. Nice. Definitely looks slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with a golden crossed tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Miquella fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. Lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth, okay, does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Attire of a vengeance-seeking hornsent. Black cloth tied with braided cord. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned bairns. Oh, yeah. Ew. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified so it's actually caterpillars. Ugh. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonny Village, used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. Falx. A curved swords with long sickle-like blades. The Dacian falx, I think, was more of a pole arm that had a curved blade on it, sort of like a naginata. Forged by a hornsent in the name of revenge, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Revenger's blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended, followed with strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god. Oh, which one? That's odd. Possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. Oh. Verdigris Great Shield. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation. To the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die? There's bell bearing. Leda's sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Leda, the Needle Knight, deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, his blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. So why did she kill her? Was she crazy? Like, why did she kill her knightly comrades? Did they actually not believe in Miquella like she did when the spell was broken or something? Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Leda generates 10 gold needles which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Oh. So that actually could be kind of useful. I mean, not super useful, but because you'd still be taking damage, but still. Gazing finger. Lettuce sword. There we go. Never really got into using rapiers, but whatever. Yet more faith, of course, which, you know, I've said before is it works with the story, but it's kind of annoying that so many things seem to require faith. Ah, the Falx. Oh, I can actually use this. I know what it causes blood loss. And it curves forward when you hold it, so. Wow. Heavy's follow-up is really good. Okay, so presumably we're getting closer to Old Mikola. See if I have any fragments to use. Ooh, I do. 15. I'm guessing Revered Spirit Ash does only go up to 10, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's 20. Okay. Take that off. Don't need you. I guess I should have leveled, but I don't. I mean, I hardly even care at this point. More sand. Still don't know the significance of that, but I haven't been religiously reading the item description, so maybe something there could give me a hint about that. Absolutely gorgeous. This may be. This is one of the best areas in the entire game, including the base game. I think the DLC has just completely captured my imagination. It's gorgeous. There's more stuff is incredibly strong. But I'd probably end up. Oh, their Anbach is here. Hey, what's up?
Righteous Tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small
Yeah, I've done it
matter.
before.
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous Tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous Tarnished, I swear upon my blood.
So I assume he's gonna help us. So I assume he's gonna come and help us fight Mikola Moog. Because... Ooh, there it is. Could that be it? That could be it. We could be there, you guys. Finally get to meet this guy we've been hearing about for several years now, literally. Alright, let me just take some of this trash off. Should I use? Oh yeah, holy damage, that's right. Yeah. Now, can put Moore's... Yeah. This is going to be heavy, unfortunately. Oh no! Oh, I can get to... Actually... I mean, the holy damage is actually worse. But I'll try this out. I just want to see what's going on here. This fog gate looks a little bit darker than usual.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Horns on his hooves. I mean, I guess a lot of people did want to see Radon when he was like a badass back in the day, instead of a corpse-eating freak. You know, now that I think about it, wouldn't it be really useful to use Scarlet Rot against him? Oh, oh dear, hey. Hi. Oh dear. You know, this may be really anticlimactic. Whoa, that was a blood magic thing. Is he Radon or is he Moog? Oh. Thought it was going to be one rock, but now it's many. Oh, good lord. Oh, wait a minute, where's Ansbach? Isn't he supposed to be here helping us? What the flippin' dip? Okay, where's your summon sign, Ansbach? Actually, I better find where that rune thing is. Oh, here it is. Mikkle's Great Rune. Did I just miss it outside? Oh, there, yeah, it's right here. Okay, whoops. Completely walked past that. Its armor looks a little Havel-like, but not as rocky. Okay, let's do this, Ansbach. And when I say we, I mean mostly you. I'm not a good fighter guy. I came here for the Lord, being a Lord, not to, So how exactly did, Moog, like, find knights and all that? What are we gonna get for if we kill this Radon? Because we already have his swords. So maybe it's some new spell. Fuck. God, how much health he has. Did so many swings, and he still wasn't done. Jeez. Oh, there we go. He does bleed. All right. Maybe I should bring the Mimic Tier in here or something. have to be so patient when fighting, waiting for these guys to end their colossal number of attacks. Perfect. Oh good, I died and yet also triggered phase 2. Thanks game, this is a real slap in the face. Couldn't you have just ended? I'm literally dead. Does Radahn want to be doing this, or is he also controlled by Nickel?
At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
I thought you gave up all of your pieces. But he's still kind of alive somehow, sort of? Okay, we're going with the Mimic tier this time.
A pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
It talks like he knew Radahn before this. It's weird. I mean, is that before he became a pure blood knight or something? Oh, bleed, got it. That's a bleed. Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot he can lift the sword up. I hate that move so much from anyone who does it. Well, phase 2, getting a little better. I guess we all have bleed powers now that I think about it. Whoa. Is that a nuke? Yeah. Okay, so it took me a very long time, like maybe 3 hours, even with my incredibly twinked out bleed build, in order to defeat Radahn, and I had to use the Mimic tier and Pure Blood Knight Ansbach. And I knew that I was not going to be able to do this on camera, because I would just be hyper-focused on the game, just staring at it, and I had no idea how long it was going to take, or even if I was going to be able to defeat this guy. So I just decided to do it off camera. And I'm not going to bore you with showing over and over and over again all of the different deaths it took me to get this guy, although I did consider it. It took quite a long time to figure out what was going on, and honestly, I never really learned his pattern. There were a couple of moves that I could figure out, but ultimately, I don't really think that it's really made to be a straightforward task to simply learn what he's going to do at what time, because he has a lot of feints where you don't quite know. You have to watch very, very carefully to know if he's going to do move A or move B, or whether he's going to follow up. Like that spinning attack that he just did, usually I feel like I can get an attack in because he's going to do it once, but here he did it twice in a row and then launched into his never-ending chain of death, which of course, I have to admit, I was panic rolling constantly. I think this fight, especially in its second stage, really punishes you for panic rolling, because like, he has a special move that we'll see in a little bit, where he can, like, teleport forward, but he fake teleports 2 or 3 times, and then actually does the teleport, and it was just very confusing to figure out. So that is kind of a challenge, I would have to say, that I would have to offer to people that say that, oh, well, Elden Ring, it's just a skill issue, you just have to learn it. Well, if that's so, why is the game being a dick by making it by making it deliberately confusing to learn the move? It's not only incredibly hard to figure out what you're doing, but they're trying to trick you into into rolling in a certain way and not knowing when you should roll. So learning the moves is not only hard in its own sake, like it would be, say, for O and Smo, it was hard to do that. They're deliberately tricking you and trying to get you to screw up as you do it, which I find to be just really obnoxious and not something I really enjoyed. I was originally thinking, like, okay, I'm just going to give this 1 hour, and then I'm just going to stop and end the video. But as happens, I kind of got to a point where I was like, I'm into it now, I'm enjoying it, I'm figuring it out, and so I decided to give it longer than an hour, and what do you know, I eventually managed to do it, but only because of my extremely blood-related build and the Mimic tier and Ansbach helping me out. I only very rarely got to this point in the battle, and this little nuclear holy strike was very difficult, because even when I was running, like charging away in the other direction, it seemed very difficult to outrun the explosion, and it causes further radiating holy explosions on the other side. It's really, really difficult. His grab attack here will actually make you... if he does this twice in a row, he will actually steal your heart, and you instantly end the, your heart is stolen, and you end the boss fight. Because I had that great rune from, I think, the Sunflower boss, the Erdtree Avatar boss, I was able just barely to get that off and remove it, so if he does it once, you can use that Great Rune Remnant to get rid of it, so if he does it so, you can't do it 2 times in a row. But as usual, I mean, it's just basically the same criticism that I have for all of the bosses in basically all of Elden Ring. I mean, not everyone, but a lot of them, a lot of the main bosses. He just moves way too fast for my eye to catch it, and it's not like a skill issue or a learning the boss issue. It's just that I am incapable at my age as a human with my eyesight and my twitch reflexes to follow the boss that quickly. It's just beyond my physical capabilities of doing that. It's not just practice over and over again. I can't really ever get truly good at one of these fights. And, I know that there are people that love doing this, like that's their main enjoyment of the game, is figuring out the bosses, and I'm just not that person. I prefer the exploration with the bosses as a climactic moment, emphasis on the word moment, not 12 hours of fighting a boss. And there are people that have fought these bosses this in Malenia, 12 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours. I understand it. It's well, actually I don't understand it, but if you want to go and do that, that's fine. That's just not really how I want to live my life, and I will always regret the change about a decade ago, and yeah, it's a decade ago now since Bloodborne released, where they made everything much, much faster. It definitely looks amazing. The entire DLC has officially... I was on the fence about this before, but with the DLC, I'm officially deciding that Elden Ring is my favorite story in all of the Souls games. Now, there are always going to be great moments in other Souls games, great story moments, but just the complexity of the lore has truly excited me, and I feel that we've finally reached a moment that I presaged, I think, like 10 years ago, or over that, maybe, that we're going to have a version of storytelling that is archaeological gaming, where we have to determine things not by socializing with other characters, but by reading hidden meanings in what they are saying, and determining the history of the world like we have to do in the real world with, scant ancient texts and analysis of artifacts, which is, the Elden Ring, the Souls game system of how we learn through item description, which is one of my favorite things ever done in games. This is going to be on the top 10 list for me of story in games. I absolutely adore it. The gigantic tower behind us, which looks suspiciously like two fingers, is like a mixture of Berserk and the story of the Tower of Babel. And I think the name Enir Ilim, which is the name of this city, I think it has some sort of relationship to a Babylonian city at some point, or the name of some sort of tower. I think the Tower of Babel might have begun as a Mesopotamian myth, not as a... that was later appropriated in the Bible, like a lot of things that the Old Testament did. So I was really fascinated by that story, and it if you look closely at the tower behind you there, it actually looks one heck of a lot like the bridge of cobblestones made out of human bodies that Griffith needed in order to ascend into godhood. And he was also supposed to be a kind, compassionate, gentle person. So they're mixing various different histories and some cool anime stories here. I hate this move that he does, by the way. That was the weird teleportation thing that I despise. I was actually doing pretty good here in this one. I very quickly got to the second phase, and then I was just destroyed. When I criticize the combat in Elden Ring, I'm really criticizing it in comparison to the other Souls games. Virtually every other game with a select, except for a select few, automatically is going to have shittier combat than any Souls game. Even the worst Souls game, like Dark Souls 2, which is what I think is the worst, has better combat than 99% of every game out there. So I just automatically, if you're wondering if I'm criticizing it against like your basic action RPG, I'm really not doing that, because I'm just criticizing it against what it could be with the other Souls games. I did switch up my character a bit here. I'm still wearing the same armor I was originally, but I added a special talisman that I discovered. I found out that there was actually another Bonnie Village type area of shamans near the Second Finger Peninsula, or no, yeah, I think it was around there. And I found a special talisman that increases holy damage massively, and I also put on the Pearl Drake talisman, which I think grants you extra elemental defense. So, doing all that, however, we know how the Souls games go, especially the later ones. It only very faintly tickles your chances slightly higher. It's not like it's going to be obvious that you're wearing this talisman. It's just, microscopically changing your chances for the most part. I also use rune arcs. I changed my rune to Morgoth's Great Rune to get extra health. But as with a lot of these big bosses, it basically was not all that important, and is maybe giving me some tiny little fraction of health at the very end that I can barely survive, which, is not a great idea by my standards of combat design, but whatever. I did end up getting a flask of Cerulean Tears so I could spam Corpse Piler over and over again, which is basically the only attack that I was, using against him. He is fairly susceptible to bleed, and Ansbach also bleeds, and I have my Mimic Tear with the same weapon, and, that did a pretty good amount of damage. I do have to... I do think it's thematic that you are, able to use bleed against him because he's in Lord Mohg's body, but also it sort of feels appropriate to kill him with blood, because we're doing this to kind of like save Mohg, but I guess also to destroy any other potential gods. To be honest, when I first heard about Miquella becoming a god, I thought, do we really need monotheism in this universe? I mean, does the Two Fingers demand that? Why can't we have more than one god? That sounds like an idea, but maybe there's some sort of theological reason for us not being able to do that. And, you know, here, I mean, we're actually not doing too bad during this fight, I guess. But we're you're taking so much damage against so many attacks over and over again. This grab attack is actually pretty useful if it's done on one of your, on someone else other than you, because he's actually able to be hit for a few seconds as he's coming out of that. You have to wait for it to get into the right position, but you can actually deal quite a bit of damage to him there. And I just thought that was, you know, that was actually a useful little thing I learned during the fight. I was learning the fight a little bit, at least, even though I think that mostly it's just chance-based, which is why I'm not surprised that Yui Tanamura is the sort of the co-director of this, because he was the director of Dark Souls 2. And I don't see why people rag on Dark Souls 2 but not Elden Ring, because there are a lot of similarities. I was originally going to make a review of Elden Ring ages ago that was going to call it Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 2, because that's kind of what it felt like, that Dark Souls 2 invented this dual-wielding nonsense, giving bosses a huge amount, an unnecessarily titanic amount of health, turning the bosses into attrition battles that you have to deal with, and let your thoughts be only of love. So that was supposed to be the second one, but it's not going to work on me because of this. I was actually not doing bad here, I guess, but in general, Elden Ring's DLC looks amazing, music is perfection. I decided to use my Dragon's Blessing in order to increase, I think, all damage resistance to really help me out here when I was using my Rune Arc to get that extra health from Morgott. I can understand if you're not a history buff, then you're not really going to be all that thrilled about the storytelling here, because it's not like a standard novel. It's a history book where we can determine some facts, we know some things, but there's an enormous amount of inference that you have to make about what actually happened. And I think in some ways the Japanese language and culture encourages people to think in that sub rosa kind of way, where you're expected not to give your true forthright feelings about something. It's going to be hidden or put underneath something else that you have to suss out yourself, which is why Japan loved Twin Peaks, because it was also told in that very non-direct sort of way. You know, if there's one criticism, if I can boil it down everything to the most basic element of why I like the storytelling is, you know, don't be direct. You know, let us determine what's going on ourselves by making our own inferences based on the information you've given us. Don't just, you know, it's basically just show, not tell. It's, you know, at the heart of it. It's you know, what we learn in middle school about writing. And I really was getting exhausted at this point and thought, like, screw this, I'm just gonna die. I don't care, it's not gonna work. I was planning on giving up a number of times, but I went back, you know, just hoping that things were going to work. And really, if you're asking me for a tip on how to fight this, I have no idea. I'm sure you can probably guess that because of the way that I'm fighting. I'm not an expert or anything. And all the tips that I saw didn't really help all that much, because they basically just amounted to get good, you know, learn the pattern and dodge. Like this thing, this multiple attack thing, I thought originally it does seem to do a tiny fraction of damage when you're hit by one of them, but it doesn't do the full damage you get from one of Radahn's swords, so it's hard to understand exactly when you're going to get hit, and I think it's trying to trick you into panic rolling, but whatever. But this entire world of the Shadow Tree looks gorgeous. This is one of the most beautiful looking games. Not just purely with the aesthetics, but just the style, the artistic ability here is magnificent. It's almost perfect. Maybe it is perfect in a way. And I definitely enjoy this series watching other people play it. I think that's very interesting. But actually playing it myself, I end up feeling exhausted, like I've just run a mile. and tried to get a really good score at it, and I could barely, keep my eyes open afterwards, and my heart was actually pounding a bit at the end of this. I couldn't believe it, but my heart was actually pounding. And the first time that ever happened, by the way, was in Dark Souls 2 with that stupid gargoyle boss in 2, not the first one. You know what I'm talking about if you played 2. But this is, it's beautiful, it looks incredible, it's extraordinary, but it's just so exhausting and miserable to me that I'm getting to an age where I cannot keep up with this. And if the games get faster and harder than this, I don't have any idea how I'm ever going to be able to defeat them, even with a completely twinked out character like I have here. I feel like I just got lucky, And that's how I felt in the Dark Souls 2 bosses. I felt like I didn't win, I just got so lucky that he didn't do X move, and I managed to survive somehow, and I survived basically by panic rolling here. So I didn't feel good about the end of this boss, because in order to beat it, like, fairly, like, just myself, no summons, and not using a bleed build, it would take, I don't know, if I'm ever able to do it, it would take, 24 hours for me to figure out how to do it. It's possible it would take me that long. Maybe it would take me weeks of constant playing to figure it out. The only other bosses that I ever felt this about in the other games was a couple of the Chalice dungeon bosses in Bloodborne that I felt kind of miserable about doing. And speaking of Bloodborne, let me know if you would want me to ever make a video where I just do a Let's Play of Bloodborne, or maybe the Bloodborne DLC or something. I get the impression that a lot of my viewers are not too interested in me making Elden Ring videos, because there are a lot of people making Elden Ring videos, and they're a lot better at video making than I am, so they'll just go somewhere else. But let me know if you'd be intrigued about that, because I guess I would be willing to do that. But I will be going back for a little bit to some older style of games, and not this modern action RPG for a while. And thank you very much, of course, for watching this series. Let me know if you watched it through from the beginning to end. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people did not do that, but that's fine. I can understand. I was just trying to make this a kind of relaxing, chill experience, and I got a gesture from Mikola. Isn't that a great reward? Where you get a gesture for all of that exhaust. Imagine you actually went through this thing, and this was it. You spent like 12 hours fighting the boss or something. I by the way, I don't think this boss is harder than Melania by a long shot. Melania was definitely more difficult than Radahn. I feel like I could see her movements a lot clearer and figure out where she was going to go, how she was going to attack a lot better, but she was still much harder. Her regenerating health was extreme. 375,000 runes does not seem like enough. Maybe like 1 million runes for beating this. And we get to see this lovely little memory here of Mikola and his bizarre, incomprehensible dreams.
Lord brother, I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort.
We don't really get a good close-up of his face, like, ever, even here. It's always kind of hidden by hair. Maybe his eyes are just as decayed and blind as Melania and Mesmer's eye is, or something like that. So yeah, that was the final boss of the DLC for Elden Ring. If they ever make an Elden Ring 2, I will probably play it. I don't really think I would have a reason not to. But I am very scared that it would be even more difficult than this. The circle of light which adorned Miquella's head as he returned in divine aspect has begun to fade into nothingness. This circle is to be the very foundation upon which Miquella's age of compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. And it boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, which is a little odd. I mean, maybe arcane because it was Mohg's body or something. There's also weird, like, Mogish horns on not Miquella, on Radahn's armor. So he's sort of, like, partially himself, but also partially, like, corrupted by Mohg or something. I have no idea whether Radahn's soul is what it's doing here. Is he actually trying to help Miquella? Because Miquella said that he saw Radahn when he was a youth and saw, like, this is a lord. And did Radahn assent to that? Or was he, because the last time we saw him, his soul, I guess, was insane. Or was that just because his body had scarlet rot and his soul was okay when it was removed from the body? And maybe that needed to happen. Miquella needed someone to kill Radahn so his soul could be set free from his Empyrean flesh and put into something else. But wouldn't that also corrupt and debilitate? I don't know exactly what's going on, but we do get some absolutely banging armor. Like, the Radahn set was already the best armor in the game, and this version is even better. The reds are much more bright. The gold has a lot more luster to it. It looked absolutely incredible. Of course, the items that we get because of it are his swords, and there are two versions of his swords, weirdly, with different ashes of war, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they did that, but maybe they just want to give you an extra little bit of something. I can't actually use this, because you need intelligence, strength, and dexterity, and I'm lacking in all of those things to use these two swords. Not that I think I ever would, because the idea of using great swords of black steel wielded by Radahn in his youth, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. These were in the possession immediately before his triumph over the stars, the swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Imbue the two great swords with the light of Miquella, then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. That may have been that teleportation attack that he was using on me before. And the light speed strike that the light sword has allows you to, like, dash forward really quickly and deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. So that does sound kind of neat. But, I actually forgot, as I'm recording this, I realized I never went back to St. Trina and found out if she does anything when you kill Miquella. I don't know. I'll have to find that out. The strength of Miquella upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. Miquella sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. Do you mean me? Is that why we needed to kill Miquella? Because he was eventually going to, like, overwhelm us with his powers of mind control or something like that? I mean, we need, like, 70 faith or something to use that. It's some insane amount. But, yeah, I mean, it was a magnificent story. The look was great. The aesthetics are all 10 out of 10. In some ways I'm reminded of Zaphod Beeblebrox from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, who once said 10 out of 10 for style, but minus several million points for good thinking. And I think that's how I would describe my review of Elden Ring in a lot of ways. But please, if you're a lover of this game, don't think I hate it. It's only in comparison to where I think the series could have gone if they went with a slower, more Kingsfield style set of combat way back, basing it on Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, and to some degree Dark Souls 2, I guess. And we ended up not getting that, but damn, this armor looks good. It's too bad we can't get it until the end of the frickin' game. I mean, it doesn't feel like a reward because I can't use it. I can use it to fight the Elden Beast, and that's it, basically. There's really nothing I can do on that. Maybe the boss fight would have been much easier if you used, like, I don't know, sorceries or incantations or something. I tried at one point to use bows and arrows to give him Scarlet Rot, but he ended up killing me pretty quickly, and I went back to my blood strategy with the Rivers of Blood. So yeah, this has been it. My name is Michael. Thank you very much and have a good night. And please tell me your feelings about Elden Ring and this boss and the DLC, and most especially how you theorize the series is going to continue, or maybe just the Souls series in general, or Elden Ring in particular, if they end up doing something that is not Fortnite, i.e. Night Rain, Elden Ring. And yeah, that's it. Just want to take this time to thank my Patreon supporters very much for helping me make these videos. And I'm going to link my Patreon in the description below, so check it out if you want to support the channel. And get early access to videos and other perks. Thank you very much.